Alrighty. Hopefully that is working. Until. Yep. Alright, hello everyone. First of all, I guess I just want to say I hope everyone is enjoying their holidays. My name is Fuddlebob. I'm one of the staff members of Really Really Long Thon. And I've been granted sole dominion over this channel while the North Americans are celebrating Christmas. So we're kind of just on filler mode at the moment. The part 2 of the schedule picks up in about 20 hours, so I am going to fill in some of that time by running the Vampire Survivors DLC. I know a few people wanted more Vampire Survivors after I did my 100% of the last run of the main game 2 weeks ago, so we'll be doing that. And then we'll see what happens. I do have a 14-hour estimate that is mostly just a total guess. I haven't routed out most of the last DLC, and it is significantly longer than basically all of the rest of the DLC. So it may or may not take more than 14 hours. We'll find out. And there's also a non-zero chance that I will have to pause the run and put on a task or something while I go and get some food because I have nothing in the house and I would prefer not to starve to death. That's what's happening for the next little while. Hopefully you'll all stick around. I will get myself sorted out on this end first, and then we can get started. Alrighty. Hopefully that is working. I am kind of restreaming for myself here, so there's a lot of stuff going on. But we'll manage. Yes, as you can see on the screen, I have photo sensitivity warnings. This is probably going to destroy the bitrate if you're watching as well. So that is kind of unavoidable. We'll just have to suffer through it together. Hopefully that is playing. Hang on, let me. Alright, cool. Alrighty. What am I doing? I guess. Yeah, there are 5 DLC packs for Vampire Survivors. As you can see, a lot of stuff to do here. We're going to be working through them mostly in order. This is the same save file that I had, that I finished my run with at the end of my run 2 weeks ago. Only difference is I finished doing that gold grinding, and now I have a shit ton of gold, and also I have bought all the power-ups, including all of these seals, which will be very helpful later. So this isn't like a real category because, I don't know, the Vampire Survivors category leaderboards kind of don't exist, but we will have to see how it goes. So I guess I will try and start time when the first level loads in. We're going to be playing Yorunton for the very first run because he can walk through walls, and we're going to start with Mount Moonspell, which is the map for the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC. Alrighty, hopefully everything is set, and then, alright, let's get started. Cool. Alright, we don't actually care about any of this. The very first thing that, hang on, this is, I do not want this on inverse. That is really a mistake, and I also kind of want to put random level up on. Alright, let's try that again. So it doesn't really matter what we do. Gurunton has this very special property where he can walk through walls, which is very handy because it means we can just walk straight towards this arrow over here and nothing else matters. Because unlike the main game, the DLC of Vampire Survivors, the maps have like actual structure to them. So if we look at the map, you can see there is locations and like items rather than endlessly scrolling nothingness. So our aim here is we want to grab this coffin and also that map, and then we're just going to peace out. We won't actually be seeing a whole lot of this map. We need to kill this enemy before... We won't actually be seeing a whole lot of this map, because, as it turns out, the fastest way to get through to unlock everything in the DLC is to, just skip through it, in a really stupid and annoying way, but it is fast, so that's what we're gonna do. So this is our first character, Miang Moonspell. She's pretty cool. She's got her weapon. I like her weapon. But yeah, so just the general structure what we're going to do is we now have an unlock to survive for 15 minutes with Miang, and that will unlock her weapon. And then if we evolve her weapon, then that unlocks the next character. So we're going to do both of those in one run, and then we're just basically going to be doing that for every character. And the way we're going to be doing that is we are going to go into... where is it? Boss Rush. Because as it turns out, you would think a 15-minute timer is not something that you can speed up, but as it turns out, there is exactly one map where you can do that, and that is the Boss Rush. So we're going to be doing a lot of Boss Rush. Hopefully you'll like bosses, because that's what we've got. So the reason why we can speed up, we can use this map to speed it up, is because every 30 seconds on the clock, a button will spawn right here, and that will advance it to the next minute. It's kind of a way to speed it up a little bit. So this is essentially our life for the next couple of hours. We are going to have to hit up that map again at some point, but not anytime soon. Actually, no, I think we need to do it for one of the next characters. But other convenient thing about this map is because it's very easy to run with Game Killer, we can just we can just take that and then pick up chests, and that makes things extremely easy to run the to evolve the weapon. So hopefully that makes sense to everyone. There's not really a lot else to say. So how's everyone doing? We need to evolve. Hope everyone is enjoying their holidays. I know I've been having a good time. Yeah, this is... So, I did a 100% run of the main game earlier. That was like from base, from a completely fresh file. But this is the same file and we're just adding the DLC on top of it. You can grab these. This is technically slower because we're getting extra menus and stuff, but it's more interesting this way. I don't care about that. Anyway, I hope you all weren't using that bitrate because, yeah, it's not there anymore. Is this a rerun? This is not a rerun. This is live. I am playing the DLC because, I wanted to... Well, we need to fill in like 20 hours of time because we do not have a schedule over Christmas, so we're kind of just taking it into our hands to do whatever. And since it is no longer Christmas where I am free to help do whatever, which involves running Vampire Survivors, because that's all I've got. Well, I suppose I could have done Guild Wars 2 map completion, but... and yeah, we don't get any more of those buttons that skip time forwards after 10 minutes, so now we just get to sit here. This is essentially what we're going to be doing for just about every character. There are a few... Legacy of the Moonspell is probably the least interesting DLC to run. I actually think it has some of the better designed weapons. But the actual act of unlocking everything is not a particularly interesting process. I do have flashing effects and also damage numbers turned off, so if you wanted to see those, I can turn them back on, but it would make the bitrate even worse. I need this open. Yes, we are back destroying the bitrate once again. You all don't need it, it's fine. Thanks for the good luck. We are not as in desperate need of the good luck as we were at the start of the 100% run, but it is appreciated nonetheless. Alright, that's 15 minutes and we're done. Alright, so next character is Menya, although we actually want to kill 100,000 enemies with us, so this is... We're not going to be doing the boss rush, actually. What we are going to be doing is we're going to go back to Mount Moonspell. Can I handle random level up? Yeah, we'll be fine. And we're going to be abusing Crystal Cries specifically because it is practically impossible to die when you have this Arcana. You see when we fall below a certain amount of health, we freeze everything and then we drop these, killing frozen enemies drops these hearts which heal us. And as long as we can get back to full health, then next time we fall below the threshold, we will freeze everyone again. And since our only real aim is to get 100,000 kills, this will take a little while. 100,000 is a pretty big number. So much shit going on in this game. I mean, yeah, it is true there's a lot of stuff going on in the game. The only thing you really need to sort of pay attention to is where your character is and then where the enemies are. And it can be a bit hard to see where the enemies are, but it's easy enough to manage. Yeah, so Menya has this ability. You can see all of a sudden I just sort of went Super Saiyan and I'm moving really quickly and all of my attacks are going off really quickly. That is Menya's Megalo form, I believe. A bunch of characters have them, have forms like this. I believe Menya's just triggers after getting a certain number of kills. I would have to double check that. But this is what we're doing. We are just going to, for when we get 100,000 kills, we unlock a character who is basically the same character but permanently in this form. We won't be using them because we don't need them for any unlocks. But one unique thing about this map is this map has location-based enemy spawns. So if we go to this frozen lake here, then all the enemies, except for this giant skeleton, all the enemies are these Kappa. We do need to kill 6,000 of these, so we are going to sort of camp out here-ish, because we want regular enemies to spawn as well, because we need them for the bestiary. But most of this is just going to be sitting perfectly still, because with Crystal Cries we don't really need to participate in this game anymore. And because we turned on random level ups, we don't even need to like pick items. We just not at me. So yeah, like I said, I may have mentioned this during my earlier run, but most of the DLC in this game is not actually terribly interesting to complete. There's a lot of just sort of waiting for timers because once you've finished the main game, you kind of just have the ability to completely trivialize anything. So yeah, we're going to be spending a significant amount of time just parked right here. This is absolutely riveting gameplay. Don't even need to like have the screen open. We are taking some damage here, but I believe it should be fine because we still have Crystal Cries. Ah yes, our Megalo form finally ran out. So I do need to put a small amount of effort into making sure that I reach full health. But now that that's done, we are back to sitting perfectly still. Triggered Crystal Cries again, it's fine. We we should be getting our second Arcana in just a minute. Oh my god, this is... yeah, we are kind of being carried by Crystal Cries here, but it's fine. Everything's fine. This Arcana is extremely busted, like most of the Dark Arcana. One of these two should give us the level chest. There we go. We probably want... not that one. We want this one. This is Moonlight Bolero. This is the other Darkana. What this does is it spawns enemies for us every minute, and these enemies can drop chests for us, which is great because we like chests, and the chests that they can drop for us are kind of strong because we can get more Darkana chests from them, or more Arcana chests from them. We do need to evolve this weapon, this character's weapon. This weapon evolves with the candelabra, but luckily there is one on this map. Hopefully we can get an extra Arcana chest so that we can pick one up, so that we can take Madgrove and pick it up. But otherwise, I believe it should be fine. I also think we've probably killed enough of these Kappa by now, but... there we go, we got it from one of the black chests. Those giant eyeballs were one of the enemies that could spawn because we took a Moonlight Bolero. I think probably a good chance to pick up some of these things. Good luck on the run. Thanks for the good luck. We probably won't need it. Most of this is pretty routine because we have the all of the unlocks from the base game, but we'll see how it goes. Once we reach the Castlevania DLC, we might need it. We also might need some luck for the Contra DLC, because there's one enemy that we need to kill for the bestiary, and I actually have no idea how to make it spawn. Yeah, we evolved the Godai Shuffle into the 4 Seasons. Or maybe it's the other way around, I can't remember. But it's a pretty fun weapon. I think I like it. It's probably one of the more visually noisy ones out there, but oh, hello, new Arcana, that's great, we can take Madgrove. grab this, we can grab this. And yeah, that is about it. You can chill out to the music, I guess. I know that's what I'm gonna do. We do seem to be quite some distance off 100,000 kills. Actually, this might take a bit longer than I would prefer. I'm pretty sure we've killed enough Kappa. Need to I think I'm just gonna go for a wander. The other location-bound enemy type in this game, if we go into these caves here, are these Oni. We do need to kill some of them as well for the bestiary, but they are actually incredibly tanky, so we would prefer not to hang around in there. So we just kind of got to wander over, get that sorted, and then we're done. Alright, if we take this, should hopefully help us speed up the run, speed up these enemy spawns a little bit. We want to get the Glass Fandango. Let's take the Tri-Racer just because that's probably the least bitrate destroying item. Not that it matters at this point, but not even remotely close to 100,000 kills, so this is probably going to take a while, but I think it might be okay for us to just head back to the starting area where it's a little bit more open. We get more enemies to spawn. We don't have any curse at the moment, so maybe I should have grabbed those. It's actually, I probably should have grabbed the rings just to up our curse. What the hell is this? I cannot tell for the life of me where we are. We probably want the phaser because it does a lot of damage. We want the box because it gives us a bunch of curse and also stats, I guess. If you have no idea what's going on, that's fine. I don't either. Okay, there we go. Screen is cleared up a little bit. I can see slightly. We're gonna take these. We probably want this one. Then, frickin' Bible, sure. Actually, just doesn't matter what we pick there, but gotta pick something. Graphics are causing eye bleed. I apologize for that, Frosty. I cannot help that. That is literally just how this game works. That is... Yes, I suggest you, I don't know, I don't have a suggestion for you. Skill issue, I guess. Just get good. Our kill count is going up significantly faster now. It will be a little bit awkward if we get to the end of this and find out we didn't kill enough cappers, but it's fine. The day-to-day event compression that can handle vampire survivors will be impressed. Yes, I would love to see that. I have already turned on all the graphics options that will lower the bitrate, so all we've got now is just it would be cool if they made like a low bitrate version of the game, but or low bitrate option for the game that, like, I don't know, made everything less insane to look at, but I feel like they're kind of working on a lot of stuff at the moment. Alright, we'll pick up all of these chests. Does this run start off from base game 100%? Yes, this is the same save file that I finished off my run of 2 weeks ago. The only difference is I finished doing some gold grinding and bought all the upgrades, so this is even more than 100%. Yes, so I did mention this earlier, but DLC, the first few DLCs, not terribly interesting to run. There's a lot of kind of just sitting around or doing boss rush specifically over and over again. More upgrades makes basically no difference anymore. That is true. The bitrate is already as fucked as it's gonna get. However, we are almost at 100,000 kills, so I will avoid picking up more stuff purely because menus slow down. We're not getting kills while we're in a menu. So there we go. Cool. So we got a bunch of stuff there, but none of it particularly matters. What we are going to do is, do we need to get 100,000 kills? Yes, we do. We also need to get 100,000 kills with Suto here. Luckily, we don't need to do Legacy of the Moon spell for that, because that's boring and slow, so we're going to do Backcountry, because I like Backcountry. Although, hang on. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Syoto's weapon is the Summon Knight, which is these sort of fangs that drop down from the top of the screen. They're not my favorite weapon, but once they get plenty of upgrades, they can do some damage. But we're not actually guaranteed to get the item which upgrades the Summon Knight here, which is the Duplicator. But I figure by the time we get 100,000 kills, we can have grabbed some from. Did I take Crystal Prize? I did. We can have grabbed some from Moonlight Bolero or random. Random ass whatevers. Actually, I might take Hail from the Future over Moonlight Bolero second. Just because I feel like the chance of an Armadillo is slightly higher than. Thankfully, the more screen-breaking graphics are not going to be as prevalent as much. We are going to be doing it for a few runs because basically every run where we need to survive, but I did not. That is really embarrassing. I did not get full health, which means my Crystal Cries did not recharge. So I need to get full health quickly. Okay, that should have done it. And the freaking things died. That's annoying. Those blocks are very easy to trigger Crystal Cries off of because they do a ton of damage when you're standing on them. interesting assortment of random items from this. We actually managed to get both birds, which is cool, I guess. But we don't really have any passives that can evolve anything except for the garlic. So this will be interesting. We probably want to kill this thing because that's going to drop us this. Do I want Moonlight Borrower? No, I don't want Hail from the Future. This one. Hopefully we can get some Armadillos out of this. It would be a little bit awkward if we didn't, but we do still have to grind up 100,000 kills, so chances of happening are pretty high, I think. But whatever, it's fine. We're not losing time for taking it because we don't have to put energy into leveling it up. That really doesn't help, but actually I can do this. I forgot about that. Duplicator. Sick. Start grabbing these, I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we evolved the Summon Knight into, I can't remember what it's called, probably Twin Fangs or something like that. But now we get 2 rows of fangs. What is it? Evolved into Echo Knight with the duplicator. So now we've got spikes coming from the bottom as well. Good luck on the bitrate destroyer, thank you. We do not need as much luck for this run as we did for the previous run, for the 100% of the main game, but it is appreciated nonetheless. What I might do, I might head over in this direction. There's a non-zero chance that I just don't get any more Arcana from Moonlight Borrower. Which means I'm going to do something I've never done before, and that is actually walk over to these rings on this map. walk past them? I just a dumbass. Right, they're over here. I actually have no idea how far away these are because the only times I've ever grabbed these rings is by using Mad Growth, so trying to size down to 160p makes zero difference. Oh, here we go. That's not too far away. It's not like these guys can actually damage me. Alright, that should give us an extra bunch of casts, which very handy for getting lots of kills. Should be a bit faster than the last run. Back at the raid is Vampire Survivor specialty. Indeed it is. We are just going to have to suffer through it together. This is... I mean, I can see everything that's happening on my screen, so like... I don't know. Get better internet. It's, no, it's... I know for a fact that this is going through like 3 or 4 different layers of encoding. We want the things here, I guess. So I like moving fast, and there's a chance that we can get the Glass Fandango. The Glass Fandango is like arguably one of the more important weapons to upgrade if we can get it, because when it's evolved, enemies that are frozen by RRLAT8s will keep moving towards us, which is nice, but the important thing is if they're moving towards us, they're not staying on the edge of the screen, which means new enemies can spawn. And because we have Hail from the Future, we're just sort of naturally picking up a shit ton of RRLAT8s, so it is quite helpful. Kill count's going to be going up a bit slower because we did just hit 20 minutes, which resets the map. This map only lasts for 20 minutes, but we're on endless mode, so it just loops over. The first few minutes of this map are quite slow in terms of kills, so it's going to take a little bit, but I think it should still be faster than if we did this on... This is the point of the game we go AFK? Yeah, pretty much. I am definitely not paying any huge amounts of attention to the screen. I am mostly just kind of wandering around. Yeah, so as opposed to the main game, because we're just spending so much of this run like completely overpowered because we have all of the unlocks from the main game, from the base game, we kind of just... This run is extremely chill most of the time. Time to pull up Minesweeper. That's the way to go. This is... Honestly, this is kind of just gonna be more of like a showcase of like what all the weapons do than anything else, because like there's not really any interesting gameplay going on, except for some of the DLC. Once we reach the Ode to Castlevania, there will actually be like routing and things to do. But there's also a small amount of that in the second DLC, Tides of the Foscari. But the rest of it, it's very much just go into map and start killing things. Oh, we already hit 100,000 kills. Nice. We went too far over, so... Alright, next one. So we are now completely done with having to spend more than 10 minutes on a map. So we're back to doing boss rush. Where are we? Boss rush. There you are. So we're also back to spamming game killer. So Barbiona's weapon is a really weird one. So the way it works is it leaves behind these like clones which will damage and freeze enemies on contact. It's not amazingly easy to use, and it doesn't like do a whole lot unless you have a shit ton of like cooldown and amount. But and like even evolving it doesn't really help out that much. How long does ODE add with it being as large as it is? I actually have no idea. So I have a 14-hour estimate. That is with the assumption that the first 4 DLC will take about 8 hours. That they are on average 2 hours each, I think. But Ode to Castlevania, I have not routed out as much. So I kind of just, well, I haven't routed out at all past the past beating death. So we're going to find out together. I kind of just put 6 hours there as a guess. I do not want this. But yeah, we'll see. We do have a lot of time to fill in, so it could take up to 12 hours and we'd still be fine, but I would prefer not to be here for that long. I want this one. So this thing evolves with the Attract Orb. Once we have that evolved, we don't do the boss rush as much in the later DLC because they kind of, the way the weapon upgrades work, make it a little bit awkward to make them work like that. But yeah, now that we've evolved the thing, these clones that spawned will move in the direction that we were moving, which is, I don't know, nice, I guess. We probably want to get some extra stats though, because they're still not particularly useful as like items. Sanctuary. Silent Sanctuary makes you do more damage and have lower cooldowns based on how few weapons you have. So because we're not picking up any new weapons, Silent Sanctuary, very good. Control is free on Epic today. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm still kind of struggling a little bit here, but it's fine. I don't think we're likely to die. We can... It's freaking out a little bit there. Alright. Back to just staying still. There's nothing else to do. Never mind, I died. That is somewhat embarrassing. Alright, because these things don't spawn unless I'm moving. I forgot about that. Thankfully, we have revives, and I picked up the Tirajitsu as well, so we're still... We only really lost the couple of seconds it took to print the revive button there. That was more than somewhat embarrassing. It's fine, it's fine. If I didn't have any revives, it would have been extremely embarrassing. But, look, I already died at the end of my 100% run. Because I was not looking at the screen and lost 20 minutes because of that. But it's fine. It is a time loss, but it's not as big of a time loss as it could have been. That's the point I'm trying to make. One thing to note about this DLC, Legacy of the Moonspell, and the next DLC, Tides of the Foscara, is all of the weapons require your passive weapon to be fully maxed out to evolve, as opposed to the weapons in the base game, most of which only require you to have the passive weapon. But yeah, it's 15 minutes. I think we only have one more character to go. Yeah, so McCoy Oni, he also does things. Interestingly enough, his weapon does not evolve. He has this kind of unique gimmick where his area stat sort of fluctuates every now and again. You can see how these beads just suddenly grow really big. They don't normally do that. That's because of the character, not because of the weapon. But yeah, this weapon does not have an evolution. But there is one weapon that does have an evolution, and that is this one, the Milboilebir. I have no idea how to pronounce that. That is the Kappa's weapon. We unlocked that for unlocking Kappa, and we unlocked Kappa by killing those 6,000 Kappa on the Moonspell map. But this one actually does evolve, so we don't need to use Kappa, but we do need to use McCoy Oni, so we're going to take this time to evolve this one instead. Thankfully, have I played Hollow Cure? I have not. Yeah, no, I'm not actually even sure if I have seen any gameplay of it. But yeah, thankfully we can just happen to buy the these bubbles. I just call them the bubbles because I don't know how to pronounce the name. But we can just buy them from the shop there, which is nice. It's quite similar to Vampire Survivors. Okay. Want this one. We always want Madgrove here because that lets us summon all of these items, and we want to evolve. The bubbles evolve with the Spellbinder. Not really much to say about that. Once we can max out that, then we should be on track to evolve the bubbles. BS client with boobies. So what you're saying is I should run that game instead? The free one with VTubers. Okay. We don't really need projectile speed here. I might check it out then. I'm not really like a big VTuber person, but I'm down for Vampire Survivors clones, or not really clones, I guess. The genre existed before Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors likes. DS is more of an AFK sim, while Hollow Kill requires constant attention. Okay. That's interesting. I wouldn't say Vampire Survivors. I mean, okay, so Vampire Survivors is not an AFK sim while you're playing, while you're doing the 100% speedrun, because you kind of very much just want to get your job done and then quit. And there's very few time-based unlocks, but for the DLC, it's very much an AFK sim, so I don't have an argument against that. Alrighty, think that's probably good enough. Still fun, that is true. That is true. If anybody here is sort of burnt out a bit on Vampire Survivors, I would highly suggest deleting your save file and trying to 100% it from scratch, because it is. I find it a lot more fun than just like playing random runs. Sort of once you unlock everything, there's not really any point in continuing to play the game, in my opinion. Q is more akin to a twin stick shooter with VS elements. Okay. I'm interested. I may or may not check it out though. I do have an insanely huge Steam backlog. And also there's just a bunch of games coming out in the next couple of months that I would like to play. So that is... okay, that should be all of the DLC, all of Legacy of the Moonspell done. We are missing... huh. Wait, did I not kill any of those? Ernie? I'm missing a bestiary entry. What's on my to buy list? I don't even know. Okay, hang on. First of all, we're going to quickly try and do everything in Marine Spell, I think. Solo weapon limit breaks will keep me going on BS more than ever now with the weapon at it. Yeah. Solo weapon limit break. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm not entirely sure which enemies were missing. I think it might have just been these guys. Hopefully that was them. Yeah, that was them. Cool, okay, I did not need to do a whole other run for that. Okay, sick. So that is Legacy of the Marine spell done. Next up is, Tides of the Foscari, which actually has 2 maps, but we can't access one of them at the moment. Starting with Lake Foscari, this is where Gironton really does shine, because normally to get to the map here, we would have to go on this extremely roundabout path, and it's kind of slow. But because Gironton can walk through walls, we're just gonna ignore all of that. So we got the map, and then we're gonna go pick up the coffin, which is over in this direction. Yeah, what is on my to-buy list? I kind of just have a bunch of random games that I already have. I am in the future, I'm waiting for Xenoblade Chronicles X Remaster or Definitive Edition to come out. That should hopefully be a lot of fun. Other than that, I'd mostly just, I really ought to go and finish some of my backlog. I want to play through Nier Automata, which I've had installed but not opened for like probably 6 months now. I also have like all of the Yakuza games for some reason. That's a bit embarrassing. I died, but it's fine if we can wait for this frickin' pentagram to trigger. It should hopefully kill all these enemies for us. Or we can just kill them all manually, it's fine. Cool. Triggered when there were 2 of them left. Alright, so this is Eleanor. We will be using her actually twice in this run. But we unfortunately can't really do boss rush with her, because her weapon, we get new copies of her weapon as she levels up, and if we're doing boss rush then we're going to be taking Game Killer, which is a little slow, which, well, it stops us from leveling up. Then we Chronic Tales, Tales of Grace F Remastered, and Trails in the Sky. Actually, I have, I played through the 3 Trails in the Sky games like years ago, and then I was going to play through all of Trails of Cold Steel, but this was before Trails to Azure and the other one, the 2 Crossbow Saga games came out, and, well, before they were localized, I should say. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll play those, and then I never got around to playing them, so now I've got like 8 frickin' Trails games to play through. But, and it's just like, I kinda need to find time to actually do it. Because, like, on top of all of that, I'm also just playing Guild Wars 2 in the background. Checks out, yeah, it's honestly, I have a lot of games that I would like to play and then just like don't. For like no real reason other than because I got distracted playing something else. Yeah, so we just hit level 10 there, and that spawns this for us, which is Spell Stream. So there are 3 spells, which are spell string, spell stream, and spell something else. The three of them evolve into spell storm. It's spell strike, spell string, spell stream, and spell strike. I should probably be triggering this because I want to level up quickly. But yeah, once we have all three of these at level 6, which is the max level for them, then they will union into a new weapon, which we will be using. Also, like before, we need to survive for 15 minutes with this character. That will unlock the weapons, or unlock her first weapon, I guess. Intentionally taking damage here, so that we can trigger Crystal Cries, because Crystal Cries is kind of busted. And also, I would like to be dealing damage to this thing anyway, because that will drop us a Arcana chest, just like that. Which one do we want? Probably Moonlight Borrower. Yeah. Oh, and because we hit level 20, this is the new one, Spell Strike. These three spells are sort of very interesting weapons. I think individually they're not super powerful, although they are kind of good. But the Union is, I think, probably one of the stronger individual weapons in the game. I haven't actually checked that, but it feels like it. The only issue is it is a colossal pain in the ass to evolve, because you need to dedicate 3 weapon slots to it. Which can be tricky if you are trying to play the game normally, or if you're trying to play any other character other than Eleanor, because she gets them for free. Alright, this badge. This is the other thing that is sort of unique to the characters from Tides of the Foscari is when they hit level 30, drop this this badge here. This badge, it makes us lose growth in exchange for extra revives and amounts. At the moment, I kind of like having the growth that I have, so I would like to not pick that up, but we will need to pick it up purely for the collection entry. It's going to be quite awkward if I don't evolve the Spellstorm here, but I think we should be fine. We want you. probably. If we don't get any new passives, we'll probably be fine. As long as we can get the evolution before 15 minutes, then it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we'll be fine. If we go over that, then we do start losing time, but anything before that, then it doesn't really matter. But it looks like we're fine, unless for whatever reason we don't get the evolution here, but we should because we don't have any other weapons to evolve. Spellstorm! And you see this is just all of a sudden completely destroying everything. Vampire Survivors were a good run, pushes the frame rate. Yep, that's how it be. The frame rate, we don't need that anyway. It's fine. Oh, we already passed 15 minutes. Whoops. Okay, so that was Eleanor. Next is Maruto. We can do boss country with this guy, so we're gonna have a boss rush, boss country. What was I saying? So we're going to be doing that. So his weapon is a big ass sword. It sort of hits either side of him. At higher levels, it will also do a large smash attack. Bit rate, yes. I mean, the bit rate is fine. It's just, technically speaking, the bit rate is unchanged. It's just the stream has to suffer reduced quality in order to maintain the same bit rate. But I think it's easy to say the bit rate is dying. Yes, so this guy is the Eskizaba, is a big ass sword. You can see once we get to a high enough level, he'll start finishing, he'll occasionally do these giant smashes, which does a bunch of damage. But yeah, not really a whole lot else to say at the moment. We will also be using this character again later, because the Ties of the Foscari DLC is probably the only one that has like something vaguely resembling a storyline outside of Ode to Castlevania. We want the armor. Yes, the armor. Thank you. So there is actually like progression in this, which is pretty cool. It's a bit annoying. It's a bit upsetting that the later DLCs don't do anything with that. Although they do have adventures unique to each of them, which the other two don't. Yes, this is the Legionnaire. Basically what happens is when it triggers, we get these ghosts that run across the screen in the direction we're facing. And they will do damage, which is cool because we like doing damage. Damage is nice. I got what I wanted, and then I must have clicked bastard. I wanted Silent or Sanctuary there, but we'll just take this one, which actually does nothing for us. But it's fine. We don't need it that badly. Alright, back to standing perfectly still. Picking up these chests is a time loss. I really shouldn't be doing it, but hey, we are just strictly losing time because the animation. We have to watch the animation play out, but I don't know. No one else is ever going to run this game, so or run this category because it's kind of stupid and also niche. So if you want to beat my time, there's plenty of ways to do it. Alright. Katha, we are not going to be doing Boss Rush or Bat Canny with Katha because we need to go to Lake Foscari. And we're actually going to play this somewhat normally. We are still going to take Crystal Cries because it's kind of busted. By the way, this caterpillar, that is Sammy, and that is probably the single most frustrating enemy in this entire game. I don't want any of these. For reasons which, if you have ever tried to 100% this DLC, you might be familiar with. We need to kill 6,000 of them, and they are very, very difficult to find. It's going to be quite awkward if I don't manage to... Okay, this is going to be quite awkward now. I probably should have taken garlic or something. I didn't manage to reach full health there, so now my Crystal Cries is not, didn't reset. Yeah, this is a little embarrassing. I'm going to actually just straight up reset because this is... yeah, there is a spot that spawns only Sammys, but if you don't know about that spot, then it is... Finding Sammys is, like, incredibly tedious. There's a few spots that will, like, spawn more Sammys than usual, or will... which will spawn Sammys, but finding the one spot that spawns a lot of Sammys is... well, I mean, if you don't know about it, then it is really stupid and pointless. Because then you're kind of just like trying to park in random spots that... Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. you can just kind of park in random spots that like very slowly spawn Sammies. Like if you need to be moving over in this direction anyway, so I'll show it off a little bit. But if you one of the spots that can spawn Sammies is right around here, I think. No, it's further over this way. Right around here. If you stand here, you can see there's a few Sammies, but there's not a whole lot of them. And their spawn rate seems to be incredibly, what's the word I'm looking for? Sensitive as to your location on the screen, or as like your specific location in this area. So like if you kind of move slightly, then they'll suddenly stop spawning nearly as much, and it's a colossal pain in the ass. But yeah, so our aim, as usual, is to survive for 15 minutes and also to evolve this weapon, which is the flash arrow. The reason why we're doing it on this map is because there is a special thing that we can only do with this character on this map, which we are required to do in order to advance the quote-unquote plot of this DLC. So we're going to be sort of casually walking our way over to that. We're not. You take critical cries, right? Yeah, fine. Should probably be killing myself a little bit more then, because I could really use the growth. Yeah, not a whole lot to talk about on this map. We probably... this map does also have a few other location-specific enemies, so if you go into this sort of, I don't know, bog, swamp area, these mushrooms dudes will spawn, and they... I don't know, they exist. They're like kinda tanky, I guess. We want to pick up the bracer because that can evolve the arrows. And then everything other than that is more or less irrelevant. This map is also somewhat unique in that it's one of the only maps in the game that has a Arcana chest just sort of on the map as like a pick-upable thing, as like part of the map. The only other map that does that is the Forbidden Box Room, which we played through in the main. Actually, no, hang on. Polis Replica does it as well, never mind. And actually, I think Neo Gallagher does it as well. Maybe I'm wrong. But this is a thing that they started with this, and it's nice. It kind of speeds up our growth a little bit if we can get the a second Arcana early. But yeah, we have just about arrived at this thing, we see this crystal which has this these weird arrows in it. That's actually the evolved weapon of the flash arrow, which is the millionaire. So if we have the millionaire equipped on specifically this character, we can go over there and some new stuff will happen. But we also still need to survive until 15 minutes, so if we go over there before 15 minutes happens, we have to redo. So that's our plan, is we're going to evolve the weapon and then hang out here until 15 minutes. I believe we should be fine. I don't feel like I'm likely to not be able to evolve the weapon. Abyss Foscari too, yes. That is the second map that we will be unlocking shortly. Abyss Foscari does have a purple chest on it. Okay, well maybe it's just a thing they introduced for the DLC maps. Starting with this one, which it is very helpful. We don't really have a lot of sort of like specific objectives we need to complete on most of these maps. We will be doing some for this map and the next map, but compared to the main game where we go to a map with a specific intention of doing one thing, most of the time in the DLC, if we're on the DLC map, it's purely to survive, so we're not like really under any amazing amounts of time pressure to get things done. We already evolved the, I don't care about that. We already evolved the arrows, so now we're just gonna sit here, leave this crystal just off screen so we don't accidentally trigger it, which would be embarrassing. But once that happens, we are just going to... Once we hit 50 minutes, we're just gonna walk up there. Hello friends, I would like to declare them now the pro owner of Breath of Fire 2 80% world record. Congratulations! Love to hear it. Alright, I should not be picking these up. This is strictly just a time loss. I need to be better about not giving in to ADHD, dopamine, craving brain. Because picking these things up is strictly a time loss because we just absolutely don't need them. We break the seal on the lake and all the water drains out and we fall into a big massive pit. This takes us to a new map, which we will immediately quit because we don't care about it. Actually, we do care about it, but we don't care about it doing it with this character. So, we need to now go back to Maruto because there is another seal on this map. Our one and only goal on this map is to evolve the weapon, the Excalibur again. So, I need to remember how I was deciding to do this. I think it is just take Moonlight Bolero because we want to evolve as quickly as possible. This map is kind of interesting. The enemies have this sort of weird habit. They sort of move in like this jerky motion. You can see they sort of stop and start. That is just a thing to do with the map rather than unique to the enemies. Just like everything on the map does this, I don't know why, but that is how it is. We're gonna hang around here for a little bit. So you can see even the projectiles sort of do this sort of stop and start motion. It's quite disconcerting, I think, which is probably the intention. But yes, our only real goal here is to evolve the sword. So, well, evolve the sword and then move over to where we need to use the evolved sword. So we're gonna slowly be working our way at that. Actually doing pretty well on it so far. This might be very quick, although I do have a small suspicion that there is actually a minimum time before you can unlock this thing. As in, it just straight up won't happen. We want to kill this thing because this will drop an Arcana for us. Yeah, it just straight up won't happen if the clock timer isn't at a certain point. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I guess we can pick this up, why not? There's another chest here, cool. I guess we'll take Crystal Cries, because screw it, why not? We are absurdly powerful right now for how little for the timer. Actually might evolve the thing before I even arrive at the... It's giving me fond memories the first time in this DLC. Yeah, this when I first came across this, it was definitely a very unique experience. I think Tides of the Sky is probably one of the coolest DLC in the game. Like, I mean, I think Ode to Castlevania kind of wins in all categories now that it's out, but previous to that, I think it's by far the coolest in terms of structure out of the first 4 DLCs. It's a bit of a shame they didn't they didn't keep doing this with the rest of the DLC, but alright, so we are at level 5 armor. Okay, cool. So this should evolve, and if we're lucky, this will actually work. This does not appear to be working. Yeah, I do believe there is actually just a minimum time before we can trigger this. I guess we're just going to try and survive until then. Oh, never mind. It decided to trigger this time. Okay, I don't know why. Sure, but I would try and quit right now, but we actually have to watch this play out. But now we've done that, we have broken the seal of the abyss. We have one more thing to do, and that is we're going back to Eleanor, we're going back to Abyss Hoskari, and we're just going to run straight over to the thing. We'll take the whip, why not? Actually, we probably didn't want the whip there, but... Tome. We actually want to pay pretty close attention to our passives here, because well, later on we won't have much else to work with. do want to max out the crown if we can. It saves us a small amount of time. Yeah, so opening that seal, opening that crystal with Maruto just now, that opened up the sort of left-hand side of this map, and hidden away in the left-hand side of this map is a boss. Well, there's another crystal, and the boss is hidden inside the crystal, so we actually do not want to pick up the prismatic missile here. As much as I would love to pick up that item there, if we accidentally max it out, it kind of ruins everything. So we would prefer to have that not happen. I like my everything unruined. Thank you very much. There's actually a pretty real chance that I actually wanted Shake to start with Moonlight Bolero here, but it's fine, we'll manage. Again, priority is evolving these weapons. We're taking some damage here, but we have Crystal Cries, so like actually just straight up doesn't matter. I guess we can take the Horror Heart, why not? Sure, we'll take the Attractor Orb because cool. That is the thing already evolved, which is very nice. That. So, again, this crystal, for whatever reason, just sometimes doesn't want to open, even though we have all the things that we need for it. I honestly just have no idea how to like guarantee that it does this, but also uniquely this crystal, if we stand underneath it, we start taking damage, which are not good because we like having HP. Yeah, I actually have no idea why this doesn't trigger half the time, but maybe if we sort of walk away and come back to it. Possible this one has a minimum time attached to it while the other one didn't, or they've got different minimum times for whatever reason. Or it's possible the game just doesn't like me. That's also a likely option. There we go. Alright, so a bunch of random crap's gonna happen. We break the seal, this thing pops up, some enemies are gonna spawn, they're completely irrelevant because they're not ever going to be able to touch us. But then this thing shows up and we start having a bit of a bad time. Rather uniquely, the camera stops focusing on us and instead focuses on the boss here. So we are no longer the main character. Can't really do anything to damage this anytime soon. All we can do is run. And then starts draining all of our stuff, takes all of our weapons. This is a small cutscene, so I'm gonna wait to pick up those items until it lets me. But yeah, we can't really do anything except run here. So that's what we're gonna do. We can do damage to this boss. If you saw it, we'd be doing damage numbers, but it has an absurd amount of health, so what we've instead got to do is we need to pick up these prismatic missiles that drop. And once we have picked up, once we've maxed out the skill, that's when new things start happening. Specifically, an ally shows up and starts doing millions of damage, which is a lot more damage than we can do. So that's the plan. So the reason why we didn't want to pick up the prismatic missile earlier is because if we had the prismatic missile maxed out, then these prismatic missiles would not spawn, which then means we can't do the we can't cause the ally to spawn, which means we have to kill this with our own damage, which takes an extremely long amount of time. Actually, I can turn damage numbers on for this, so you can see we're doing 100 or so damage to it. Once we get our prismatic missile maxed out, we should get a chest appearing in just a second, because normally it would then start giving us crowns. Oh no, we did get a crown because we didn't have the crown maxed out. But then we should get a chest in just a few seconds. And that will evolve the prismatic missile for us into the Luminaire. And then Luminaire shows up at the top of the screen here, and she starts doing just like thousands of damage to this guy, utterly annihilating it. I just died. That's all good. I have revived. It's fine. But yeah, utterly annihilating her. So very important thing is to not have the prismatic missile maxed out or evolved by the time you get to this, because otherwise you have to do this much damage yourself, and it is long, tedious, and painful. And we're done. And now we get the this scene, which we can't skip, but that is kind of the main storyline of Tides of the Foscari. We do still have some cleanup to do. We have 2 more characters to play, and we got to get our bestiary entries done, plus finishing 25 minutes. I don't know. What are we gonna do? Gonna get us, even though we're invisible for some reason. And we died. Quit. Cool. That's that done. First up, we need to get... Yeah, we need to kill 100,000 enemies with Genevieve, which we're going to do in Lake Foscari. We can get random level up. That's fine. Genevieve with Luminaire is honestly kind of overpowered. I'll turn damage numbers back off to hopefully help with the bitrate. But with Crystal Cries, we can just do random level ups because, like, we don't particularly care. We are going to, after a short while, go and camp over where the Sammys are, but we also want to make sure that we've killed all of the enemies. Killed every enemy that spawns on the map at least once for the bestiary. Oh, we got the cats, ew. I'm not hyper concerned about surviving here because we have Crystal Prize, so we have a insane safety buffer. So we're just going to make our way over to Cats have arrived for the daily floor chicken. I don't know if we'll be getting a lot of floor chicken, but I guess the cats can. I kind of want the floor chicken for my own HP, but I'm sure it'll be fine. So this is the sort of second-ish location where Sammys will sort of sometimes spawn. If we stand like here-ish, they'll come crawling out of the woods here. So we're going to park here for a little bit, and I'm going to go to the toilet. Hopefully we don't get a level up screen that we won't get a level up screen, never mind, we're on random level ups. Also these Sammys drop pies for whatever reason, and these pies heal us, so I don't know, that's cool. Anyway, I will be back. Okay, I have returned. It seems nothing catastrophic happened while I was away. Guess I'll pick up some more items. But yeah, it's not really a whole lot to talk about. We're just going to be doing this for the next little while. Probably in a minute or so when we get a new Arcana chest. We'll take Madgrove. You got a chest even though we weren't moving. That's fine. Alright, this purple chicken's gonna drop a purple chest for us. That is how this game works. Purple bosses drop purple chests. The reason Sammy's drop pie is a thing that based off a caterpillar cake. If you say so. I guess I have no response to that, but I'm willing to believe it. Am I winning? Sure. We're certainly grinding our way through this. We want this one. It's kind of difficult for us to do anything but win in these in this run so far, but we're doing fine. Nothing catastrophic has happened. And considering that I'm mostly just running this based like purely off memory, I think we're doing about as well as can be expected. I have one of said caterpillar cakes next to me. See, are they? I have. Maybe this is like. I have never even heard of these before. Caterpillar cake. Colin the caterpillar. I have like never heard of or seen these things before in my life. But they do bear a striking resemblance to the Sammys, so I will give you that. I need to make sure that because I always get it mixed up between Luminaire and Genevieve. We need to get 100,000 kills with one of them, but I can't remember which one. We do need to survive to 25 minutes on this map anyway, purely for the bestiary entries. But okay, 100,000 enemies in Genevieve. Okay, cool. So we do need to kill 100,000 enemies with a. It's a UK thing, and Ponkle is a UK-based devs. Oh, well, there you go. That would make sense. Yeah, so we do need to get 100,000 kills with Genevieve here, so we are probably going to go over the 30 minutes here, which means once that happens, we can be sure we've killed every enemy. And we can, actually I'm not 100% certain that I will have killed every enemy. There are a few location-based spawns on this map. But we should be mostly clear on that front, and then I can just farm some Sammys until we're absolutely sure we've killed enough of them. Honestly, we've probably killed enough of them at the moment, but I can show off the spot where only Sammys spawn. This is probably going fine. Alright, I'm almost certain we've killed 6,000 Sammys by now, but I don't really have anything else to do, so we're just gonna chill here. I'll probably want to stand a bit over here so this chest goes somewhere I can grab it. I'd also like to get some new Arcanas from Moonlight Bolero, but that doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon. Go stand somewhere a little bit more open. The boss of this map, the one that spawns at 25 minutes, is actually like weirdly annoying. You'll see it in just a minute, but it's I'm not entirely certain how he functions, and like I might just be so powerful at the moment that he just dies instantly, but it's quite an odd boss. And you might actually not even be able to see it because we've got too much shit on the screen. It should be spawning here. There you go, this weird ass elk thing that's like right in front of us. It's actually just like straight up invulnerable for a while, and now it starts healing itself, and like, I don't know. And then it will just suddenly die. We're practically invulnerable at this point, so like it doesn't matter, but I think now it's taking damage. It's just weird. It just functions completely differently from like every other boss in the game. But there you go. He just died. How about that? What do I want here? I want more spawns, which means I want that. Cat Cloud's probably going to maul the boss, yeah. It's... I mean, they probably mostly did a lot of damage there, but I don't know, the cats are weird, man. And now they're going to evolve into giant floating eyeballs, because that's how evolution works. And we lose the clouds, which... I mean, whatever. It's fair. Yeah, so... Again, now we're just kind of hanging around. We're at 60,000 kills, which is not quite 100,000. But we do have significantly more curse and charm than we did previously, so it should go relatively fast from here. I honestly, if I don't know what's happening at all, these enemies are just all over the shop. These things are moving crazy fast because we have plus 280% curse. So like I actually can't even see what's going on at the moment, so the stream is probably just showing like a blurry mess. Or more of a blurry mess than usual. Yeah, that's absurd. Oh, and now we got some new guys. Alright, grab this, and then I'll show you where the Sammys spawn. So, notice earlier they were coming out of the woods here. If we go down here and then sort of slip into here, then we essentially get nothing but Sammys. We do have this giant eyeball, but that's because of the Arcana. But yeah, this is where you want to go if you want to kill 6,000 Sammys. These things are like slightly tankier than you would really want them to be, but that's how it is. Stay here for a little bit, make sure that we make 100% certain that we've killed 6,000 of them. But once that's happened, we'll go back into the open where more enemies can spawn. Okay, I am reasonably confident that we have killed 6,000 Sammys now. Judging based off the kill count, which was about 69,000 when we went in there. Now we can make this number go up faster by not standing in the woods. I will be incredibly upset if I have to frickin' go back because we didn't kill enough Sammys, but I'm almost certain we're fine. $5,999 Sammys, yeah, that would be painful. But I think we're fine. I would be very surprised if I'm pretty sure we went over by several thousand. Oh, super. Let's break the screen a bit more. This one. Yeah, boy. Yo. Alright. 98,000. 99,000. 100,000. Let's blow this joint. Hang on. Bestiary. Name of the caterpillar, 11,000. Yeah, we killed way too many of them. How goes? It is going. It is slow. Wait, hang on. Did I frickin' not get 1,000? Oh my god, I am actually an idiot. I didn't even need to get 100,000 kills with Luminaire. I physically cannot read. Okay, I am a dumbass. We need to get 100,000 kills on this next map because I am bad at the game and also life. But that's a little embarrassing. We probably just lost like 15 minutes there, but it's fine. We're now going to play Genevieve in Abyss Foscari. We do need to survive to get all the enemies in this map in the bestiary. But the main thing we're going to do is just kind of hang around because I literally read the requirements and then picked the wrong character and said, yes, this is the right character, and then read the requirements again and still said, yes, this is the right character. God, that's really embarrassing. But yeah, so this is Genevieve. Her weapon is the Shadow Servant, which summons these like snake dudes. They don't do a whole lot until we evolve the weapon, at which point they start just like completely destroying the screen. But as it is, we don't particularly care because we have Crystal Cries, so nothing matters. Genevieve's special ability thing is when she reaches 0 health, she'll get a free full heal and trigger a vacuum. This is completely irrelevant to us because with Crystal Cries we should basically never be reaching 0 health. Because Crystal Cries triggers when we fall below, I think it's 30% or 10% maybe health. After I think the next DLC, I am going to abuse the fact that we have way too much time to fill, and I'm going to pause the run for a bit. I'll put on a task, and in the meantime, I'm going to go to the shops and get some food. So, you'll thankfully get a break from bitrate destroying, screen destroying everything. But that will be after the emergency meeting DLC, probably. Yes, it's not going to be any time soon. We still have probably 2 hours before that happens. We don't really have any particular reason to move from the starting location on this map. There isn't even like a map available for this, but this map does have like a layout and like actual things in it. But we will pick up Madgrove sooner or later, so there's no real reason for us to leave where we are. We can just bring everything to us. Oh, I died. That's quite awkward. I guess I was not paying attention. Well, I was definitely not paying attention, but I guess I should have paid slightly more attention. I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to actually put some effort into this for a few seconds. Make sure that I can get my HP back so I can trigger Crystal Cries again. Okay, that's fine. We're fine now. That's why having revives is nice. We want... I think I would actually prefer Hail from the Future here. We'll take Gun, I guess. I probably died because these frickin' projectiles, they don't have anything to block them. First. Maximizing enemy spawns is pretty much the main aim for most of this, because we desperately want to get 100,000 kills. think it probably would have been better to get 100,000 kills on the other map. But, well, that's how it is. Yeah. I think if we're not at like a reasonable amount of kills by the time we hit 25 minutes, or maybe like we'll go through like 28 because I'm not sure when the last unique enemy spawns this map, then we might just quit and get 100,000 kills on a map that has more enemies. But I think we should be fine because we've got these things spawning, the golden fingers. Other bird. We also just have like a million frickin' weapons. And also, I mean, I could just use the AFK time. Let's be real. Victory sword, sure, why not? Get the wings here. Wings are an important pickup here because they let us evolve the Glass Fandango. Speaking of evolving the Glass Fandango, that's not. What else can we get? Sure. Let's destroy the stream even more. Sandwater, sure. And fuck it, why not? We're gonna go all in on particle effects. Say goodbye to whatever visibility you thought you had. Hail from the Future is absurdly good. It is, if you want to just immediately break the entire game, then Hail from the Future is like probably the most game breaking out of all of the Arcanas. But I think one of the important things about it is it synergizes extremely well with all of the others, especially Crystal Cries, because Crystal Cries gives you a bunch of growth, and Hail from the Future gives you a bunch of triggers every time you level up, and also gives you a bunch of Orologians so that you can get more growth from Crystal Cries. Alright, that is the random art, so we will we'll probably take Moonlight Bolter here. I don't actually need the I don't actually need Mad Grove here because I can just, I mean, worst comes to worst, I can physically walk over to the items, but in fact, you know what, we're not doing anything, we can go do that now. Doesn't look like, maybe. I think we are at the point where we've managed to break the game, where we can slightly walk through walls. It is a bit difficult to tell because like kind of hard to see where the wars even are, but I'm pretty sure we have been walking through wars for the last little while. This one. Wars are optional. Yeah, if you are going fast enough or you just have enough particles that you're lagging the game enough, you can just straight up walk through wars. It's we will be doing that quite a lot once we reach the Castlevania DLC. That's for sure. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think we're fine to just stay on this map. Once we've got enough curse, these enemies are kind of just. Oh, whatever. Oh, once we. Okay, no, I'm definitely off the side of the map at the moment. Alright, what else can I do to completely break the visibility of the screen? Summon Knight? Yeah. I don't need to look at things. Yeah, one of the interesting things is we evolved the Shadow Servant there, and it evolves into this thing here, which I can't remember the name of, but summon these sort of dark circles that will cover that summons near enemies. So with enough of these and with a large enough area, they will just like completely black out the screen, which is kind of funny because it does actually somehow make it easier to see what's going on. The Ophion, yeah, that's the one. It does, yeah, somewhat actually make it easier to sort of see what's going on just purely because it covers up all the random shit that doesn't matter. We'll take Spellstorm, I guess, I don't know. We got two super candy boxes already, which is kind of insane. I can't remember the name because Xenoblade 2. Fair enough. I mean, if it works, it works. My game is actually starting to lag quite a bit, so that is something. Probably because we just leveled up like 300 times and we're still summoning Hails from the future. But we are almost 100,000 kills, so there you go. Right after 30 minutes. The XP bar is glitching out? Yeah, it'll do that. Okay, that's basically the DLC done. We didn't... How did we not kill 6,000 of those? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's absurd. What? Okay, that's a new one. Do those... What? Okay, we gotta go back in there and, kill some more stuff, apparently. That is quite a new... I don't know how that happened. How do we only kill 2,500 of them? Normally I've never once had to go back in here to kill these things. I have literally never once had to do this before, but I believe there is a specific location where these enemies will spawn if I can remember where it is or figure out how to get there. Spawn normally under 13-minute mark only. Yeah, it's... But yeah, I've never once had to come back in here and kill these things. That is quite odd. I believe it's here. Yeah, these are the guys we want to kill. Alright, so... This is a new experience. That has never happened before. That is... Oh, I'm glad we got one that's never happened before moment here. We needed to kill... We need to kill 6,000 of them. We had killed 2,800 of them. So that means we need to kill 3,200 more. So we're at 8,000 now. We already killed a bunch, but we are also getting other enemies. So we'll wait until we reach 10,000. And we'll say that's probably good enough. Maybe 10,500. Get some level ups. Alright, okay, well, hopefully that did it. Did that not do it? But did I not kill him? 400 more, okay. I hate this game sometimes. We're going to take you because you can walk through walls. And we're going to take, we'll just get Crystal Cries again, fuck it, who cares? Why are these things attacking me now? That's very upsetting. Alright, we only need to kill like 600 of these. To do that, we do kind of need to do damage to them. That would be awesome. Seem to be going as amazingly well as I would have hoped, but I think we're fine. Stand up to the side here, we can maybe recover a bit of HP. Okay, surely that's enough of these. Keep going for a little bit longer, but I guess I just usually don't. There we go. Okay, fine. Okay, cool. That's the DLC done. Thank friggin' God. Actually, I do need to play them once just to unlock this weapon in the collection, but that's fine. We don't need to do anything with them. Collection. So if I go by version, I think I know which two those are. Not that one. This one. Yeah, there you go. Alright, cool. That is that done. Emergency meeting. Sick. Okay, cool. We want to go your own turn again. Okay, that was weird and confusing, but we're done now. That's all over with. Next DLC, once I'm done with this DLC is actually slightly faster than the other ones, I think. It's probably about the same length. But once we're done with this, I am probably going to pause the run, put on a task, and then do some shopping. But yes, again, we need to get the map. I forgot about this. So this is Emergency Meeting, which is the Among Us DLC, which is just really, really funny conceptually. Just the fact that this DLC even exists is hilarious. Yeah, yeah, I'm not sure, because I think the main thing with Emergency Meeting is we only have one character that we need to do 100,000 kills with, and a few of the other characters we don't need to last 15 minutes with, which is the main thing. So this is where we're going to abuse a small trick. So I would really like to use the random level up on this, but the way that the crewmate weapons work in Emergency Meeting is they need specific passives that only unlock when you have the weapon. So I need to make sure that I can get the weapon, the passive that I need, and I'm going to do that by sealing away all of the other ones. So now I only have 5 passives, so I will always definitely have a slot open to use the to get the passive that we want. And that's going to be very helpful because we're going to be doing this a little bit, and I would very much prefer to be using the random level up. So this is just a way to make sure we're consistently able to get that sorted. Yeah, so this is the red crewmate, Dino. It's a little... Tirona's interiors. Did I not... I guess I... Oh, whoops. I didn't manage those. Okay, well... We'll see how this goes. I might just get the dude anyway, and it doesn't matter. But I will check back after this. If I fill up all 6 slots, then I'll just immediately quit out. But I think I must have forgotten to click on those, or just ignored them. But you can see Crystal Cries here is doing some work. Like, I'm not actively trying to die here, but I still have just survived way longer because it's saved me from death twice now. The weapons in the Monster DLC are pretty fun. They're very unique weapons. Like, a lot of them kind of suck, but they're very funny. Like the science rocks and the rocket launch that it evolves into are really cool weapons that are just such a colossal pain in the ass to use that they're basically not even worth it. And it's very similar for a lot of them. The card is just one of the most awful weapons in the game. The Medbay Evo is pretty funny. Also, the evolution of the announcement paranormal scan is just freaking yeah. But I think my personal favorite is the one that we're about to get, which is the evolution of this, which is the emergency meeting, which it just deletes all of one type of enemy from the screen, which is quite funny. Yeah, it's paranormal scan giving you the permanent stat bonuses is very nice. Oh, so we got the crewmate. So this is these minis are only accessible if you pick them up as a stage item, which you can on Polis Replica, or you can only get them if you have the weapon that they evolve with it. It is kind of RNG if we get it or not. We managed to get it here, so we're in good shape, but I will have to check back in the collection and seal away the Kirijisu in the box because I forgot about those. But yeah, again, all we're doing here is surviving until 15 minutes and evolving the weapon. We'll be doing that quite a lot. I did try at some point to do this on boss rush so that we could get the extra speed, but Crystal Cries doesn't work out so well when all the enemies that you need to kill are bosses, because it's very difficult to get your full heal back up. So it's not really consistent. Probably this one. But if you could pull it off with other characters doing boss rush instead of Bad Country here, you'd be able to save like 2.5 minutes per character. Although I think we save that much just by turning on random, so it's not a huge deal. Why is this not evolving? Oh, it's because we evolved the other thing. Oh yeah, the Sonic Rings. That's Madgrove for you. It does kind of just completely trivialize that one secret. We actually don't want to grab these because this just makes life harder for us for no reason. Also, we get more screens that we'd have to click through, which is a time loss. So we will avoid doing that if we can. Chiamari is such a weapon. Yeah, it certainly is a thing that exists. The cats are one of the weapons of all time. If you have like an insanely high luck stat, then they are, and like also if you have Hail to the Future on and like are just getting a bunch of chicken but also don't have enough magnet to just pick them up as soon as they appear, then it is like theoretically really good. Is there a guide to play this game like a speedrunner? Not really. So when I decided to start speedrunning this game, I just watched the world record and took notes on what he was doing, and then you just kind of do the things. It's basically like if you say inefficiently. Thing is that most of this game is honestly kind of an auto-scroller, so like if you want to save time in most of the runs in this game, your only real option is to spend less time in menus. You're bad at the choices. Okay, well in that case, I would say check out when the VOD for my 100% run earlier comes out, check out what I did, because there are just a few very standard strategies that you can do that will make your life a lot easier. Otherwise, if you have everything unlocked, then you can just, especially the Darkanas, if you have everything unlocked, you can just take Crystal Cry and that will like literally solve 90% of the game for you. That is something that I heard often, is that it is very easy, like it's very easy to make bad choices in this game. But yeah, so this is the imposter. This is the character we need to get 100,000 kills on, so we're going to do this on Polis Replica. Actually, hang on, we'll turn random level ups on. Because we also need to survive for 25 minutes on this map. And there's a bunch of other stuff we need to do, but that's what we'll be doing. So this is the imposter. Their weapon is this the sharp tongue, which kind of lances out and stabs stuff. It's not super great, but it does have a counterpart weapon that we could have gotten with Gemini, but Crystal Cries is just too broken. Agnostic, yes. I'm not sure when the VODs are coming up. The VOD's been a bit slower than usual with them this year, but they'll probably be coming up in the next couple of weeks. Maybe after GDQ, because that was going to be at GDQ. Hang on, I forgot to unseal all these things. No, whatever, it's fine. We'll manage. So yeah, you notice there's a big flash, and now all of a sudden our attacks are going really fast, and we're moving faster. that is the imposter's megalo form, which is, I think once you get enough kills, he'll just start going crazy. This lasts for quite a while usually. I actually have no idea. You going to GDQ? I will not be going to GDQ. Zell, the marathon channel owner, or channel co-owner, it will be going to GDQ. So that's cool. If you see him there, ask him about the VODs. I'm sure. I'm sure that'll go over fine. So one thing to note about the minis is that if you use the mini to evolve the weapon, then it will disappear from your passive spars, but it will still, you will still have it. Like the mini, you can see the mini dude following me here. That guy will still be there doing things. At the moment I'm kind of just wandering around. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to... Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I need to go and grab the health scan. Alright, yeah, so Polis Replica. This, if you've played Among Us, you may recognize this map. The kind of gimmick of this map is every 5 minutes or so we'll get like this crisis. You can see scrolling across the screen it says seismic activity detected, kindly press the button to shift the planet's tectonic plates. So if we press the button, then the warning goes away and we get this chest. And this chest is guaranteed to be a 5 chest, which is very nice. It's good for evolving things. Oh, we have the Clockland set. That's pretty sick. That will be good for getting extra growth. Yeah, so I'm just kind of wandering around for a bit at the moment. We don't really have any particular objectives on this map, but I have never been in this area before. I want to get this way. I want to pick up this. This is the life scan, whatever it's called. As we were saying, this is kind of busted. It's not as busted before you evolve it, but once it evolves, it will start giving you like permanent bonuses, which is pretty nice. But I mean, we don't really need it. We're like incredibly strong anyway. But I would very much like to evolve the tongue here, so that I can free up a passive slot, and then I won't feel bad about picking up new passives. So we're just gonna wait here until a chest shows up. There is another enemy that we need to kill 6,000 of on this map, but there is a good spot that you can go to make them spawn. So it's not a huge issue. Sensors detect a faint whiff of vinegar coming from space. Please press the button to end the smell. Oh no, better go and do that. Because we don't want things smelling like vinegar. God forbid. Oh no, it's that button over there. There are a few locations where buttons can show up, and it is, I believe, random. Which one of it picks. I don't need you. We'll take help from the future. because, as always, Hail from the Future, incredibly busted. Grab this free 5 chest, that should evolve the Silver to the Tongue for us. And evolves us into the Impost Tongue. Apparently that's what it's called. Let's see if we can do this. Cool, so now we have 6 passives, so I don't feel bad about picking up new passives. So all of the minis are available on this map as stage items. We don't actually need to grab them, to be honest, but it's pretty funny just having like this conga line of little dudes following you around, so we're gonna do it. Also, I need to pick up at least the one that evolves the lifetime scan. Oh, we got a candy box. Cool. I guess we'll take you. What did I just take? Yeah, I took the whip. Whoops. Oh, it's fine. We want you. We want you. The wing's probably not actually going to evolve, which is a little awkward, but I mean, the wing's actually, yeah, the wing's not actually going to be maxed out because I sealed it, so it's not going to level up, which means I won't actually get the benefit from having the evolved, oh no, I already picked up the evolved one, that's right, because I got the candy box. Sick. I remember that now. I didn't pick up this frickin' dude, even though I was going to. You. Eruptions are in progress and swarms of tourists are rushing to witness the spectacle. Kindly press both buttons to prevent tourism. I mean, we sure don't want tourism. That'd be bad. That's the mini ghost, that's the one we want that will evolve the life sign scan. Just like that. Now it's the paranormal scan, and what happens here is every time it triggers, it will just give us a random small stat bonus that is permanent for the rest of the run, which is pretty nice. We don't really need it because we have Crystal Cries and are therefore practically invincible, but I mean, it's nice otherwise. I could pick up the rest of the minis, but I think I ought to head over to the spot where I'm going to farm the cures on these thingos. Kind of spent too much time messing around. Nothing happens if you don't push the buttons, by the way, you just don't get the chest. But like we don't care about that, so it's fine. So the enemies that we're trying to kill are these doppelganger shapeshifter dudes. I can't remember exactly what they're called. But they spawn in fire and in ice. There's actually 2 variants of them. There's these lava dudes, which you can't really see because everything is dying instantly. There's also these snowman dudes, which you may have seen earlier. But they don't move, so we can't really get them to spawn consistently, so instead, we're going to try and stand in the spot where we can get the most lava on screen, which should hopefully get a bunch of the lava dudes to spawn. Dan Park donated. Thank you for the donation. It is much appreciated. All of the donations so far this marathon have been great. It's been lovely to see them all coming in. Probably this. Oh, why not? God, I've got so many freaking candy boxes. This is absurd. We're actually already at 85,000 kills, which is kind of insane. And we actually just clipped through the wall there, so we're standing in the middle of the lava at the moment, which is probably fine. That's one way to maximize the amount of things we're killing. If you can't see what's going on, that's fine. You don't need to see anything. You just need to know that where we're standing is we're trying to spawn as many of a specific enemy as possible, and this is more or less the best place that we can stand to do it. You can see we got like the conga line of little dudes standing behind us. I love having the dudes there. So we are about to hit 100,000 kills, which is a lot faster than we did for the other maps. Oh my god, another super candy box? God damn it, man, what am I... but we still need to survive for 25 minutes on this map. And I think we might actually need to go a little bit past that. I'm not super sure, but there are other maps that have unique enemies that spawn past the 25-minute mark, or when the boss spawns. So we'll probably go through to 30 minutes just to be absolutely sure. We might not even be able to properly see the boss of this, right? Probably just going to like instantly die. Which is a bit of a shame, because the boss on this map is really something. Oh, there we go. That's it there, and it's dead. I hope you all enjoyed that look at that boss. I'm pretty sure it's safe for us to just instantly to quit out now, but I'll leave it for a little bit longer, I think. Blue pixely blob. Yep. That's it, bit right. Yep. This is Vampire Survivors for you. If it helps, I can't really see anything that's going on my end either, so... Another super candy box, what the hell? Freaking goddamn. 3 of them, that's obscene. How much luck do I can't tell how much luck I have because my stats have scrolled off the screen. Alright, I'm going to say we're probably safe to quit out. I'll give it until 28 minutes. That's usually the point where new enemies stop spawning. It's 28 minutes, make sure we've killed enemies that are actually spawning here, and then we'll quit out. Yeah, it's no surprise that we are dropping frames. Okay, let's just make sure not missing anything there. Yeah, that seems about right. We killed 40,000 of those, we only needed to kill 6,000 of them, so we may or may not have had a bit of an overkill. Alright, so I need to actually ban the ones that I didn't, these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, cool. Engineer, so back to Bad Country. What am I doing? I want Crystal Cries again, especially because this guy's weapon kinda sucks ass. Is you ever done the card swiping task in Among Us? That is essentially what we're doing. Is this the Mogi? This is real. This is real DLC. This is the third DLC of the game, titled Emergency Meeting. It is a crossover with Among Us, which is just conceptually really, really freaking funny. Why is there Amogus? Why isn't there Amogus? Why? Honestly, there should be more Amogus in this game. No, yeah, this is the third DLC of the game, titled Emergency Meeting, where we play a bunch of Among Us characters for some godforsaken reason. Yeah, so this card is... It is like just an awful thing, but it's got a really funny gimmick. So the way it works is that the number of sort of swipes it does is random, and the number of swipes it does scales inversely with your luck. So the less luck you have, the more swipes you do, which is it's very thematic, but the card is just not a good item to begin with. So what do we... we definitely want Crystal Cries here because the chances of us dying otherwise are incredibly low. Zell's going to bed. Good night, Zell, if you're still here. I will probably... Once I finish up this DLC, I will probably take a small break. I mentioned this earlier, but I will pause the timer, put on a task, because I need to go to the shops to make sure I have food to eat so I don't starve to death. And then we'll keep going after the task finishes. Other than that, though, I should reiterate, this is something I mentioned earlier, the estimate for the this run is more or less a total guess. DS has a set. No, there is not a Vampire Survivors task. I will find some other task to put on. Something to occupy the time when I am out not doing this run, because I have a strong desire to not starve to death. A Vampire Survivors task would be very interesting, but probably not strictly necessary. Probably, I don't really know what it would do like better than anything else. America's 100% tasks. But yeah, so as I was saying, the estimate is more or less a total guess, because I have a rough idea of how long the first 4 DLC takes, but I haven't fully ratted out. Is it even possible to manipulate RNG in this game? Not as far as I know, but I guess if you have complete control over if you knew exactly everything about the game, you might be able to just pick a seed that worked best, I guess. And of course, there's no way to seed a run in this, but it would be it'd be based off your computer system time or something. So you would manipulate your system time. But yes, anyway, as I was saying, I have a rough idea of how long it takes to do the all the DLC up to Ode to Castlevania, but after that point, it's very much just a total guess. Actually, what are we up to on the timer? We're on 3 hours. Okay, we're actually on a much faster pace than I thought we'd be. That's I still am have a slight inkling that I might go overtime because the 100%ing Ode to Castlevania will take a long time, and I have not ratted out at all, so it's very much going to be me making it up as I go along. But why did I take the Chroma's mana there? Oh, it's fine. I've got the mini already, so it doesn't matter too much. But yes, so estimate is more or less a complete and utter total guess. We're just past 3 hours at the moment, and we are making decent progress through this DLC. There are a few characters we need to grab, but it's fine. There's a few more characters to go through, but I'm not particularly worried. None of them are particularly stressful. They're all usually pretty quick. You do another Pokemon task. If we have about 6.5 hours, there is a task I very, very much want to put on. If we go through to estimate, we should have just about that much time. If we go under estimate, then I will definitely be putting on that task because I find it conceptually very funny, but I won't spoil anything about it. We need to pick up a frickin' chest, but this bloody pentagram's been destroying all of them, so I can't evolve anything. Which is really, really annoying. Yeah, chest. This should evolve either the pentagram. Okay, there you go. This evolved the swipe card into the crossed wires. You may remember this minigame from Among Us. This weapon's actually pretty strong, I think, because these wires just do a shit ton of damage. But there you go, we have evolved the weapon, so we have fulfilled our duties for this map. All we need to do now is hold on until we reach 15 minutes, which definitely not a problem. But yeah, the next like hour or so, or I don't know, 30 minutes, is just going to be us doing this over and over again because we've got a few more characters and we'll do the Ghost. So the Ghost has a very interesting requirement. Their only requirement, so they can't do damage. They also can't take damage. The only way to do damage with them is with the Arcana that I just took, which is the Serenade of Healing or whatever. But yeah, the achievement for them is just defeat a single enemy, so that's that done. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3-ish. We don't actually need to finish with the horse, which is cool, but we do need to evolve their weapon. We've got 3 more to go. Okay, we can buy you, I guess. So we're just going to be doing this for the foreseeable future. So this is the Ghost Lino. Their weapon is the debris. It's these sort of creates this beam where a bunch of rocks fall down. Basically meant to be like the garbage chute task for this is actually going to be kind of awkward because none of these things are appearing where the enemies are. Why are you frickin'... Come on. The hell? Okay, this is not working out. We're going to get rid of Curse of Cries and go with Blood Astronomia instead, because this is also basically a free win in Bat Country, because it basically gives us a free garlic from turn 1. Should probably actually start looking for a TAS. Actually, I think I know which one I was going to put on. Yeah, no, that's alright. I know which one I'll put on. So how is everyone doing? Hope everyone is enjoying the holidays. It's still barely Christmas Day for Western Hemisphere. Western Hemisphere? No. In the US and North America at least. So I hope you are all enjoying the stream, enjoying the marathon, enjoying this random ass filler crap that we're doing. Very impromptu, sort of very scuffed, but we're making it work. Just had dinner, so everything's good. That's good to hear. It is good to hear that you are being fed. I would hate for someone to come in and be like, I am starving to death. But no, it is always enjoyable to have a Christmas dinner, I believe. Well, I suppose so. Yeah, that's good to hear. And for everyone who is not currently in the US or North America or South America, I suppose, you're starving to death? Well, you should probably eat something then. That is just my opinion, but it would be a big shame if you were to die of starvation. Which is something I am well aware of, because I personally would not like to die of starvation. Which is why I'm doing the thing that I said I would do earlier. Starving but not to death. Well, it is less urgent that you eat something then, but still, eating is good. It is probably for the best if you were to consume some sort of food. May or may not be starving to death, okay? I don't know what to tell you then. Currently eating, just hungry for more great gameplay. Alright. It's, I hope I can deliver on that. This won't be the most riveting gameplay for the foreseeable future, but once we get started on Ode to Castlevania, there may be a few more actually interesting things happening. Yeah, horoscopes based on the starvation level. That's exactly it. But yes, do not starve to death. That is, I think that's generally great advice for just about everyone. Especially if you're playing the game Don't Starve. I feel like it would be quite ironic to starve to death while playing Don't Starve. Probably this one, yeah. This Don't Starve. I've actually never played it. I just know it exists. And then there's also Don't Starve Together, which is a separate game, but like the same game, but multiplayer. I don't know. Kind of fun game where starving to death is the least of your worries. That is ironic, given the name of the game. That's quite annoying that it didn't evolve, but. What's my go-to weapon combo to pick up? Honestly, if I'm doing like a speedrun, I will normally just turn on random weapons because it's faster, because you get less level up, you skip all your level up prompts. If I'm doing this casually, I don't really know. I kind of just go whatever I feel like based off vibes. I'll look at what we get and just kind of be like, yeah, that sounds fun, I'll go with that. There are a few weapons that I would prefer to avoid, like I don't really like getting, say, the cats or whatever. But I think the one strong combo which I used a lot in the base game 100% run was you'd start with the Arcana 12, I think it is, the one that makes your Fire Wand, Magic Wand, and Cross bounce, and then you just pick up those 3 weapons, and then you just start annihilating everything. So we just evolved the debris field. Now it turns into the asteroid lasers. You can see there's some of these rocks shooting across the screen. There's also a cursor which you might not be able to keep track of. It's a little bit hard to see, but it was shooting at stuff. We won't see it again. Don't Starve Together is a sequel following what? Ah, okay. I did not know that Don't Starve had a story. Alright, Scientist Mina. This is the Science Rocks. Science Rocks are kind of an awful weapon. So basically what happens is we throw out these rocks, and if we step on them they explode and deal damage. That's the only real way we have of damaging enemies with it. It is kind of annoying. The evolved weapon of this is extremely funny though. I am a big fan of it, even if it is a colossal pain in the ass to use. It has a story that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, well, maybe I'll actually play Don't Starve, because I thought it was just like random generic survival crafting game, of which there are millions at this point. But I mean, I guess it has gotten. If they got a sequel, it must have done pretty well. Alright, yeah, so the scientist's gimmick is that she can choose what stats she gets upon level up, which technically makes her the best gold farming character in the game, because you can get her to gain like up to 5% greed per level, but it's just using her otherwise is just such a gigantic pain in the ass. Because the science rocks, like I said, kind of suck as a weapon. I don't believe I have my my thing charged. Hang on, do I? I do. Okay, never mind, we're fine. I think we're fine. These sure are some weapons in this that we picked up as random. Another thing I should talk about, about my sort of go-to weapon combos is I am very much a big fan of the AFK playstyle, so I will try to avoid ones that like you have to actively sort of participate to use, like well, so like the science rocks, for example, because you kind of got to step on them. I'm a big fan of ones that will just sort of attack in all directions around you as well. So like, obviously the garlic is very much the poster child of that, because that is just a circle centered around you. But I mean, like the upgraded guns, the Fioragi, it's very nice. I like the evolved holy water as well. The daggers are nice if you need sort of single target damage, but they are very much not a. They are an AFK weapon in that they will still function without you doing anything, but you don't get as much value out of them. I only have the daggers in this run because I have the I've got random level ups turned on. But yeah, the daggers are very nice if you. We use them in the main game 100% speedrun for killing a few bosses, just because they're some of the best single target DPS available to us. Growth. I can't remember what options I've picked so far, but growth is usually good. So you may have noticed that we're getting holy water circles appearing here, even though we don't have the holy water as a weapon. That's because of the mini. The minis that we get for the weapons are oh, here we go, we have a thing, but they have like up to level 3 of random things. So this is how the rocket works. We number of towers appear. If we press the buttons in the right order, then why did that not work? There we go. Then the rocket launch happens and just like completely murders everything on screen, which is, you know, nice. It's kind of annoying because it does actually do absolutely nothing if you just want to stand perfectly still and let the game play itself. But if you're a fan of actively participating in this game, then this is a very fun one. one big issue with it though is if you have really low cooldown, then like the buttons will appear way more often than you can like press than you can enter the code. And if you press any wrong button at all, then it will sort of interfere with it, and it'll interfere with the thing, so it can get weirdly tricky to enter the code properly, because like new buttons are appearing and some of them are the wrong ones. But yeah, I actually stopped playing this game very much like casually when I started picking up the speedrun, because I just realized it's just so much more fun to actually have something to work towards in this game rather than just doing runs for no reason. Because there kind of stops being a point once you've unlocked everything and you can just kind of take crystal cries or even just like some of the less broken ones and just like completely raffle stomp everything in the game. Feel that way, but still only achievement hunting, still a beginner. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I think, like, I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing the 100% speedrun. If you're a big fan of this game, I would highly recommend trying to do the 100% speedrun, because it's a very sort of different way to take on the game, or even one of the shorter categories, like I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know what the shorter categories are in this game because I kind of just went straight to the 100%, but I think there's one for beating the director, which is 80%, and there's another for unlocking Queen Sigma. Alright, that's the scientist. We'll go to the shapeshifter next. Shapeshifter weapon kinda sucks ass. But when it evolves, it's really good. So we can't really go for the crystal cries here because we won't be able to kill enough enemies to recover our health. But yeah, this is the vent. The way it works is he leaves vents on the ground, and then these vents will suck in enemies, and then those enemies just, I don't know, disappear. Blind casual, months long, 100% slow run. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And of course, if you're doing the 100% run, then you still don't even have to. You don't really have to do it all in one sitting either. You can very much just. I mean, I guess if you wanted to submit it to the leaderboards, you would have to do it in one sitting, probably. I don't know what the rules are on that, but it's not really possible to submit to the leaderboards anyway, because the leaderboards are kind of dead, so it would be purely for your own satisfaction. God, these weapons are even worse than the ones we had last time. We have both the Laurel and the Clock Lancet. Ugh. And Spellstring, which is like the worst of the three of them. I think we're probably gonna have to turn off the other expansion content because it's just annoying. Music in this game is still a banger. That hasn't changed. Who are you? Not have that ready to evolve. Kidding me? Why is that level 7, 6? Ugh. It's annoying. Sure that would have been ready to evolve by then. Oh my god, give me something that can actually evolve something. God damn it, man. Oh my broken god. There is a non-zero chance that we go over time here just because we don't get any chests that can evolve the weapons that we need. Okay, there we go, that should do it. This is the unjust ejection. When it activates, it's pretty funny. If it activates, there you go. It opens a hole in the side of the screen and just sucks all the enemies towards it, which is very funny, but we probably won't be seeing that again now because we are done with that character. We only have the horse left. So we actually don't need to evolve this weapon to last for 15 minutes here. All we need to do is evolve this weapon. So we're going to... This is probably a really dumb idea, but I think this is fine. Take Siren or Sanctuary and limit our weapon choices to 1 just to make sure that we can do this. So the well, we don't even need to evolve this. We need to get the mini horse item, which you can only get if you have the hats maxed out. Which okay, that was We'll take Crystal Cries. That was bad. So we're just gonna take this character who starts with the party hats. And hopefully we can get this to work out. The only thing we really want to do is make sure that we can get levels into the party hats. And then eventually the random choices here should work out in our favor. Party hats, yeah boy. Yeah, they're a very interesting weapon. You can see it kind of like stocks up a bunch of hats that just like show up on my character's head and then they start throwing them. I don't think it's good, and it doesn't evolve or anything, but you know, if you like party hats, I guess, I don't know. So this should hopefully be giving us the thing we want soon. Maybe it would have been better to not turn on random, so I could actually pick the horse instead of relying on random for it. But whatever. I didn't get full health again there, so I'm actually kind of at risk of dying here. Crystal Cries didn't recharge. Apparently one of these hats is freezing enemies though, I didn't know that could happen. Yeah, this is really not looking super great. Can't tell if I'm getting unlucky. Why are these hats level 4? Come on, man. Give me something more than that. I know these frickin' bats not died yet. Okay, that's a chest. That doesn't help me that much. Yeah, I think we just put it at full health, so we can do this again. There we go. This game's optimized strats can be science out, source code and analysis. I mean, the thing is that, like, most of the time for this game, you're just waiting for time anyway. So, like, the absolute optimal strat doesn't really matter as long as you can survive to the point where you need to do something. And then the rest of the optimal strat is just saving time by spending less time at menus. Will we be seeing a caterpillar gain unlimited power? No. Sammy is... Why have I not freaking got this horse yet? God damn it. Um, lag reduction strats. That's might be something. That's not something I've really thought about. There's probably a few ways we could do that actually. Just making sure to pick. There we go. We got the horse. Okay, now we can just quit because we only need that for the collection. Yeah, lag reduction strats. I mean, I don't think. I think the best lag reduction strat is just get a better PC. um, collection. Let's see. That should be everything. All right, cool. So that is emergency meeting done. I am going to pause the timer there because it is lunchtime for me and I need to get some food. So as soon as the Note CG opens up, I'll pause the timer. We will come back to this after the tasks, which will be probably just over an hour long. 3 hours 44. Jesus, that is way shorter than I thought this would take. Okay. That's fine. We're like 2 hours ahead of where I thought we'd be at this point. Cool. So I will first of all, 3 hours 44:20. I need to write that down so I can start the timer. There. All right. What am I doing? I am trying to restream for myself here, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, transition. Okay, thank you, Aaron. I'll be putting on a task in just a second, and then we'll come back. So stay tuned, enjoy, and have fun.
僕たちがあの日あの町で体験したことは誰にも言えない秘密になってしまったんだ。なぜならそれは。先生が。
これルーク。その後黄金の果実を探し当てたものに、しかし結局そもそも。
なるほど。
全くつかめない。
確かに。
だけどルーク、
いつもの。
ああ、
エルシャールレ。
この夫人が。
それでそういうもの。
ところでルーク。
はい、先生。
私が遺産の。
わかりました。
そうか。
さあ、どうでしょう。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。先生。
そうだな。さあルーク。これでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
先生、これでどうですか。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
これでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。 これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。
さあ、どうでしょう。やった。
ん？は
あら、あなたがレイトン先生ね。お会いできて光栄ですわ。
こちらこそ、ラインフォード夫人。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。
これでどうかな。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。
解けましたよ先生。先生、これでどうですか？やった！先生、これでどうですか？解けましたよ先生。
すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。 これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
先生、これでどうですか？僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。先生、これでどうですか？解けましたよ、先生。
これでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。
先生、これでどうですか？やった！
これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
れでどうですか？僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。
これでどうかな？やった！
ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。これでどうかな？謎は解けるから謎なのさ。すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。これでどうかな？解けたよ、ルーク。これでどうかな？解けたよ、ルーク。これでどうかな？当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
先生、これでどうですか？解けましたよ、先生。
すべての謎は必ず解ける。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。
さあ、どうでしょう。解けましたよ、先生。
すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。これでどうかな。解けたよ、ルーク。すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
さあ、どうでしょう。やったさあ、どうでしょう。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
ルーク、待ちなさい。なんだ。 私の回答はこれだ。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。
さあ、どうでしょう。これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
これでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
これでどうかな。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。さあ、どうでしょう。やった。
これでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。
さあ、どうでしょう。解けましたよ、先生。え？
君は？
あなたたちは誰？君こそ誰なんだ？
私たちはあの塔に行きたいんだ。 方法を知っているなら教えてくれないか。
それは。
あ、君。
先生、これでどうですか？やった！先生、これでどうですか？やった！
すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
さあ、どうでしょう？やった！
ん？
あ
なんだ。
先生。
離れようルーク。
追いかけてきますよ。
バカだ、そんなはずはない。
でも。
ちこれでどうかな。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
これでどうかな。やった
いえ、大いに関係しています。
何？
まだわかりませんか？この事件に犯人がいるとすれば、それはあなただ。
なんだと？
先
でたらめを言うな。そうやって言い逃れできると思っているのか？
これでどうかな？謎は解けるから謎なのさ。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。
さあ、どうでしょう。解けましたよ、先生。これでどうかな。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
これでどうかな？謎は解けるから謎なのさ。 ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。解けたよ、ルーク。
先生、これでどうですか？解けましたよ、先生。これでどうかな？僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。これでどうかな？解けましたよ、先生。
すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。すべての謎は必ず解ける。謎は解けるから謎なのさ。これでどうかな？謎は解けるから謎なのさ。これでどうかな？当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。これでどうかな？謎は解けるから謎なのさ。ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。 すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
さあ、どうでしょう。僕だって先生の弟子ですからね。
ルーク、私の回答はこれだ。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。これでどうかな。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。すべての謎は必ず解ける。解けたよ、ルーク。すべての謎は必ず解ける。当然さ、英国紳士としてはね。
君は。先生、どういうことですか？
ルーク、彼女が黄金の果実の正体だよ。なんだ。ん？あ。
もういいかい。まだだよ。
ついてきなさい。さあ。ルーク、先に行きなさい。私に考えがある。
でも。
いいから早く。
はい。
大丈夫、こっちへ。
レイトン、撃ち落としてくれるわ。覚えておれよレイトン、この恨みいつか必ず晴らしてやる。
Alright, friendos, I am back. I will resume the Vampire Survivors run as soon as I set the... Hang on, Okay, as soon as I set the timer back to where it was, which is 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 20 seconds. There we go. There we go. So I guess with that, all I've got to right now, I should probably set the title and stuff. Yes, this is bonus content, so I can take my time. That is true. Would be helpful if I could type properly. Okay, thank you. I believe that is everything I need to do. Close this. I don't need to close that. Alright, actually, maybe I shouldn't have closed that. Alright, yeah, so before we stopped, we finished up with, emergency meeting. So we will be moving on to the fourth DLC, which is Operation Guns. So I guess I don't really have anything else to say other than time will start when we start the next mission. Or time will resume, I suppose. As usual, we'll be taking gear on turn because being able to move through walls is kind of overpowered. And the map is Neo Galaga. Alrighty. Here, I suppose. Alright. And there we go. Alright. So there's a lot of stuff going on in this map. The main sort of important thing, let me just close this. The main, I guess, gimmick of the weapons in this map is these, grab the map. These weapon upgrades. So if we pick up one of these, this is the weapon power up. These go in our passive slots, but they don't actually consume a passive slot, so I could still pick up 6 more passive items without any issues. These are also used to upgrade weapons from this DLC. We will need to have at least one. There are a bunch on the map, so it's not particularly troublesome for that to happen, but it is a bit annoying if we want to, because this means we can't use boss rush because we can't get these otherwise without leveling up. So instead of doing that, we are just going to be hanging out in that country and a few more times on this specific map. Operation Guns has way more characters than all of the DLC we've gone through so far. There's quite a few of them. But this is our first character, whose name I can't remember because I don't particularly care about it. Bill Reiser. He joins the survivors. So for those who are wondering, this is a collaboration with Konami. This is based on Contra, which is, you know, clearly the Konami franchise that most what am I doing? We're gonna do it on this map for but anyway, hang on. No. I'm tired. We're just gonna go back to Bat Country because it's just too easy. But yeah, Operation Guns is based on Contra. If you have played a lot of Contra, you may recognize a few references, similarities. I don't know what to say. But why am I getting a weapon selection? Is this from? But I don't really know what else to say. Yes, because obviously, yeah, the game just got a bunch of crossovers. Including two with Konami. The first of which you'd assume would be Castlevania because the game is so clearly inspired by Castlevania, but instead it was Contra, and then we got the Castlevania DLC, which is utterly massive. In terms of gameplay, yes, Contra is probably the closest to of the Konami games, but the I guess the lore, quote unquote, the setting of Vampire Survivors is very heavily inspired by Castlevania. Yes. But yeah, so just like before, we are just going to be... I said Konami to collab, yep. Just like before, we're going to be hanging out on Bat Country a bunch. I might need to double check the unlocks because I get the feeling there are some parts that it would be better to go onto the Neo Galaga map. But yeah, so there's a couple of, I guess, gimmicks for the Contra characters, or Operation Guns characters. First of all is all of their weapons need a weapon upgrade, a weapon power-up to evolve. They take one weapon power-up, and most of them also require another item, just a regular power-up to be maxed out. Bill Riser specifically, his gun does not require it. All it requires is the weapon power-up. So we're not going to be too worried about that. But while we're doing all of the other guns, we will need to make sure that we can pick up the guns that we need, the passives that we need. But yeah, not much else to say. Alright, the other thing is the gimmicks that the Contra characters get is they get unique power-ups, and by power-ups I mean like stage item drops. So you can see we're getting these red R's that make us fire super fast, and then there's also the barriers, and then there's a third item which is the grenade, which is like a rosary but different somehow. In that it will basically kill everything on screen. The interesting thing about the rapid fire is that they will stack, so if you pick up like 5 of them in a row, you will just go start attacking insanely fast. And they can be dropped out of any sort of source that can provide stage items, which means we're going to be picking up a lot of them on this stage because these boxes can drop items, so we'll be getting a lot of them. We'll need to do one thing. I can do that afterwards. I think I'm probably, instead of doing maps on Bat Country, just because it's easy, I'm probably going to go to Neo Galaga because there is one bestiary entry in Neo Galaga that I have no idea how to make it spawn or where it appears. So I would prefer to just spend as much time on that map as possible to make sure that I can get it to appear. Every run just turns into what is happening. Yep, that's very much the Vampire Survivors experience. Oh yeah, this is the evolution of the long gun. We get these two jets behind us that start shooting long guns, and our own bullet turns into this giant laser beam of destruction. It's pretty cool. I like it. I don't even know what I want out of this. We'll just go to the Bible. Alright, we're almost at 15 minutes, so once again, we only care about evolving weapon and reaching 15 minutes. I'm going to take 1 second to make sure that I have got the right. Okay, cool. In that case, what I'm going to do is first of all, I'm going to use these mega seals to ban all of the content from emergency meeting. Probably also Tides of Foscari, just because those weapons are kind of annoying. And then I'm also going to unban, what's the next weapon? This is the shotgun, which evolves with the bracer, so I will unban that. I also probably want to unban you and you, possibly you. You know, let's just unban it. That'll be fine. Am I missing something? I feel like I am missing something. Oh no, never mind, we're fine. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go for the whole 25 minutes with this character, just because we don't need to get 100,000 kills with any particular character in this, so we might as well just get it out of the way now. So we are going to start with Crystal Cries again because I don't really trust most of the characters, most of the weapons in this to like let me survive long enough to do anything. But we do need the bracer. There are a number of weapons on this stage, so we're going to try and grab those. Grab and evolve them, because if we evolve them now, that means we don't have to evolve them later, and if we're doing that, that means that we can evolve. That means when we're playing with a character that has that weapon, we don't need to care about evolving the weapon, so we can just go into boss rush and use them there. Sand or water seems fun, why not? Hang on, why am I frickin' picking things? I should have random on. What am I doing with my life? If I'm gonna random on, I should probably ban this, and then you. Alright. Let's try this again. This is probably still gonna save me time, even though I just spent a bunch of time in that run. It's a bit of a shame that Crystal Cries is just like far and away the most overpowered Arcana or Arcana to pick, because there's just so much cool stuff you can do with the Arcana with the weapons in this DLC specifically. You might be able to pull some of it off later, but it'll be... You can just get all of the guns, for example, will interact with the one that makes your fire weapons do explosions, which is pretty cool. So when you have like this rapid fire gun that shoots bullets that explodes, it's quite impressive. So I am somewhat on a journey at the moment. I'm aiming to pick up all of the stage items, which hopefully should not prove to be too much of an issue. We do need to... It is a bit of a hike if we want to walk towards all of them, so it's kind of hoping we'll get a Mad Grove later or soon. We are kind of dying here, but it's fine because we have Crystal Cries, but we're not... Our damage output is not as great as I would really like it to be. We didn't manage to fully heal, so we can't reuse Crystal Cries there. That's a bit awkward. sure we'll be fine. Oh, there's a chicken over here that should hopefully get us... I'm willing to believe that we're full health now. Unfortunately, there's no way to actually check exactly how much health you have, or only how much your max HP is. One, two, three. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, my damage output is kind of low here, but I don't really have any way to improve it, so I guess we're just gonna live with ourselves. I mean, there is one thing I can try to do. Oh, we'll pick up this, why not? One important thing to note is you can't unlock a new weapon power-up from leveling up if you already have a weapon power-up. I need to make sure that by the time my my passive slots fill out, I have enough weapon power-ups so that I can evolve all the weapons that I want. Yeah, Neogale always felt like the toughest main stage, everything feels super tanky. Yeah, I think it's might partly be because a lot of the Operation Guns weapons don't actually do that much damage at like a base level. I haven't actually looked at how much HP units have, and they might actually just be tankier than enemies on the other stages, but I think part of it is definitely because the weapons are kind of weak. So the short gun, just like the long gun, when we evolve it, we get these two jets that follow behind us and fire shots, and then our weapons will fire in front of us. I feel like I should have gotten a purple chest already. Or from you. Never mind, it was not from you. Alright, well, whatever. There's another weapon for us to pick up over here. As soon as I get there. These are the homing missiles. They're pretty good weapons, I would say. I feel like most of the weapons in this I mean, this is true for most weapons in this game, but most of the weapons in this DLC in particular feel like they're a lot stronger once they evolve. The homing missile might be the only exception to that. The homing missile is just pretty strong whenever you get it. I am extremely underleveled, I feel. I am doing a lot less damage than I would like to be doing. The non-zero part of this is probably because I don't know why I didn't get my My Arcana chest, but apparently the game just decided didn't want to give me one. Either that or I somehow managed to despawn the boss by moving around in weird ways. I want to pick this up. I'm not sure I do. Yeah, all my things so underleveled. Yeah, I guess I'm just underleveled. Alright. I think what we're going to do is we are going to suffer, probably. It might be a good idea for me to just quit this and try reaching 25 with a different character, because we're going very slowly at the moment, and we have already accomplished evolving the weapon, hitting 15, but I feel like this would probably just work out better if I reach 25 anyway, because I would like to unlock the hyper version of the stage so we can get more movement speed. Hadn't even occurred to you this game could be a 100% run. Yeah, I mean, it is 100% is kind of a bit of a vague category for it, but well, I mean, there are definitely unlocks that you can do from a fresh file. So that's what we've been doing. This is, I guess, the continuation of my run from earlier in the marathon, where I ran the base game 100%. So we're using the same save file from that, and now we're just getting all the unlocks and all the characters and all the collections and all the bestiaries in the DLC. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting frickin' new Arcanas, because I honestly should have gotten 2 by now. But, there we go, that's 1. I'm gonna take this. That's gonna be very helpful. I'm gonna take you, and I think we're gonna take Moonlight Bolero. Okay, I think we're probably just like fine for now. We want to go you. We want the Hollow Heart, I believe, and we also probably want the spinach. We want to grab you. We're actually going to be short by one power up, which is a little awkward. That's because we got the power up on the well, we got the long gun, which is going to use up a power up slot. But there is a small chance we can get a power up out of one of these eye chests, which is very interesting because you wouldn't normally be able to get it like that, but the chance does exist, so we don't want that. I mean, it's not that difficult to, this game, there's a lot going on in this game, but you don't actually need to, like, pay that much attention to it. And specifically the speedrun is very much just go into a map and complete these specific objectives, and then quit out, and then rinse and repeat with different maps, different objectives. So this map actually has two sort of final bosses on it, which we'll see one of them just right now. That's this big guy we need to kill, but also at 27 minutes there will be another one. Which we actually need to go to a specific place to fight. And it'll introduce a sort of newish mechanic that we haven't seen prior to this. I think he just died. Yeah. Cool. We probably won't be evolving these weapons, which is a bit upsetting, but we can try and evolve them later. As for now, I need to start heading over this way again. So yeah, we now have a message scrolling across the screen. A huge alien cyborg presence has been detected in the northeast of Neo City. Attack it aggressively. So that's what we're gonna do. If we can go in here, go into this building here, and we step on this button, this puts us into the boss chamber, and this is, you can see we can walk on the walls and the roof, and if we sort of go into the center here, we fall straight down, so we're in like a side-scrolling sort of deal. This is the boss. This boss is, there's actually a minimum amount of time that we can take to kill him. I just feel like you'd get overwhelmed. I mean, that's fair. This boss is not actually particularly difficult to kill. There's actually, if you pay attention, I'll turn damage numbers on, because you can see I'm doing quite a lot of damage to it. But he's not dying, but that is only because he physically cannot die at the moment. Once we avoid this, we need to wait until he opens the door here, and then we will do exactly one instance of damage to him, and then he just dies. So if you saw there, he took 62 damage from one attack and then died, because he physically cannot die before he opens the gate there. And I think we can quit out here. So that's what I'm gonna do. Turn damage numbers off. Yeah, so let's see. Next character, yeah, so we unlocked a couple of characters there because we picked up their weapons. But we are, and also for doing some other stuff, but we're done. We're not going to use them at the moment. We are going to instead use Ariana here. Yeah, that fight, literally, there is a hard timer for how long it takes to beat that fight. I guess if you have very low amounts of damage, it might take longer, but I've literally never ever had that issue. So yeah, we are going back to Nia Galaga, this time in hyper mode so we can get extra movement. With Ariana, her weapon is the spread gun, which is a pretty cool gun, I'd say. It's got some neat interactions with some Arcana, but we won't see any of them because Crystal Christ is just too broken. But yeah, I really want to try and evolve these weapons, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna focus on evolving one of them per run. That might be the way to go. So we're going to start with the Frostlass. Or whatever it's called. Frostlass is the name of a Pokemon. The Prism Lass, that's what it is. It also freezes enemies, so... But, yeah, I don't know, not much else to say. Hopefully I don't die here, because that would be incredibly embarrassing. But I don't really have much of a reason to, stand somewhere other than in this area for now, so... I think I'm gonna die here, that's quite embarrassing. And I don't have Crystal Cries. Looks like a completely different game early on. Yeah, this they do a very good job of making the map feel completely different. Okay, I just died. That's really awkward. Let's try this again. We're gonna turn random level up off, just because I would prefer to have, and I guess I'll show off some of the things. So one of the cool things is you can take Heart of Fire here. This works with all of the guns, so now all of these spread shot projectiles will explode when I hit things, which is quite nice. One of the other ones we can take is we'll take Silver Wind. I like Silver Wind. One of the other ones we can take is I should have taken the weapon power up there. The one that makes your weapons bounce, because that works with these ones, and it having bullets that explode and bounce and then also explode again is this is when you can see stuff before the bitrate dies. Yes. Yes, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay in this area here for now. So the spread shot evolves with the cooldown tome, the empty tome, which is the one that I've got, which is nice because I like having low cooldown, so it's nice to have something that evolves with that. And I should have sealed the cats away as well. Such an annoying frickin' thing to get. Yeah, the weapon power-ups being needed for the Evo is very annoying. If you're playing on the Neo Galaga map, it's not so bad because there's like 4 of them just like sitting around on the map. But otherwise, it's kind of annoying. It is nice that they don't occupy weapon slots when you they don't occupy passive slots when you're using them, but it's still just a pain in the ass having to do them. It's the same thing with the Among Us DLC, is having to have the mini to evolve the weapons is just annoying most of the time. Yeah, we can take that up, why not? There is an Armadillo on the stage just over here, so I'm trying to fill out my passive slots before I pick that up. so I can get some more. I can get more passives at once. Sure, we'll take advantage of him. This thing is really didn't want to die there. Take the wings, why not? These are available as a stage item, but I don't care. Probably this one. Alright, I think I'm right to start grabbing this. Find DLC to 100% still just because the weapons alone, plus you're a massive Contra nerd. That's true. The weapons, I think the Contra weapons are some of the fun weapons. I think conceptually they might be like a little uninteresting, like they're kind of just guns, but they are very fun to play around with. I think it's pretty funny how like basically all of them will work with the Heart of Fire Arcana, which lets you do some pretty crazy stuff with them. Alright, and just like the other two guns, the spread gun has the same thing where you get these two jets following you and they fire regular shots of the gun, so that's cool. So we've evolved that now. I think I can probably manage to evolve the Prism Lass. Let's see, what do I want here? This is actually a good question. I think I probably want this one. Although, I'll show this off just because it's very funny. So now all of our bullets will bounce 3 times and explode when they hit, and we're firing like 8 bullets per shot. So, I take that and everything just like starts melting. There's bullets flying everywhere and they explode, and it's really funny. would really like to try and evolve the Prism Mass here before 15 minutes. It seems the chances of that happening are kind of low, but we might be able to pull it off. I will leave that chest there because I can probably use it to evolve the thing. I'm gonna prioritize maxing out things just so the level up pool is not so diluted, so I can try and get levels on the Prism Mass. Prism Mass, alright, sick. That should do it. Nah, that did not do it because apparently we evolved the Photon Storm instead. That's... I think I'm going to stay and try and evolve it. I think one more chest should do it. I don't believe I need the wings actually maxed out, but... Alright, this should do it. There we go. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see it in use because I gotta quit now. Alright, next character. So this is Lucia. Her weapon kinda fucking sucks until you evolve it, at which point it becomes like the most overpowered thing ever. We're going to hope that this works out. You can see it fires off these really short lasers that don't last very long and don't actually do that much damage. But, oh my god, why are we getting so many frickin'... Oh, hang on, I don't have the weapon that I need to, collection... I need to unban this. Yeah, let's just unban everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because I can get all of the passives I need from the armadillos on this map, which should make it a bit simpler. I'm gonna start moving this way as well because I would very much like to start getting things done. Oh, you got a weapon upgrade, weapon power up. I think I can pick that up then. When evolved, this weapon has the largest knockback I've seen on a Vampire Survivor's weapon. Yeah, that might be true. I don't think I've ever noticed it because it kind of just like deletes everything that it touches anyway. His weapon knockback in this game is weird. I was sort of talking about this during during the 100% of the base game during my run the other week, but if you have the garlic on, then for whatever reason it just like multiplies the amount of knockback that you deal to bosses by a massive amount, which can make killing them a giant pain in the ass. So if you've been seeing giant knockback from this thing, then that might partly be the cause of it. I think, yes, I'm going to grab the missiles. Should be able to max these out this run. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. But I need to do a small amount of exploring because there is, as I mentioned, there is one enemy that appears on this map and I have no idea how to make it spawn or what the condition or even where it spawns. So and the wiki is incredibly unhelpful in this regard. And we need to kill it at least once for the bestiary entry, so we're kind of just making sure to walk everywhere, visit everywhere at least once over a couple of runs, just to make sure that we can kill him. Primary play inverse stages with huge health problems. Yeah, that's fair. I don't bother with inverse stages most of the time because you kind of don't need it. But yeah, I think that's fair. If you're playing on inverse, then you're more likely to see the huge amounts of knockback. I should probably pick up the thing that evolves this thing. Tirajisu. We are not doing an amazing amount of damage. Gonna be honest here. Incredibly funny watching bosses get launched by it. Yes, it is quite funny when that happens and you're just like, lol, you can't go anywhere near me. But in the 100% run, when the boss you're trying to kill keeps moving away from you and you just like, just let me kill you so I can get my frickin' unlock and quit out of this game, it's very frustrating. But yes, it is very funny when you just like, you're at the point where it's like nothing can touch you anyway, and you hit a boss and they go flying like all the way across the screen, or they just like disappear because they got knocked back so far. I probably don't have the time to grab that. What do I want here? I believe I want Moonlight Bowler. And I can grab this, and we can get Hail from the Future. And with that, we are essentially just winning the game now. Assuming I can evolve these weapons. Above the contra tracks, yep, they're pretty good. I mean, all the music in this game are bangers, but there are some pretty nice ones. And yeah, this is the evolved laser, so you see when it shoots the laser, it's this giant big fat laser now. And when it hits something, it bounces off into like a bunch of smaller lasers. Which is quite strong, I would say. We are nowhere near evolving the homing missile, Jesus Christ. Oh, I guess we'll see how it goes. I think I can still hold on to it. I might, yeah, I'll keep going on this run to try and evolve the homing missile. Sick. That means I can grab this. They're still nowhere near finishing this homing missile. That is quite upsetting. Guess we can take this and this. These, because these give us weapon level ups. The non-zero chances probably would have been faster to just quit out here. Try again with a different character, but favorite tracks in this game are the ones in Ode to Castlevania due to them getting the people who did the music for Ultra Kill. That is, I did not know that. That's really cool. Alright, got level 6 missiles. We are almost there. I did not want to pick that up. There are 2 chests here. It's level 7 missiles. Level 8 missiles. Okay, cool. I guess we... Alright, sick. That didn't take too much extra time. Let's double check to see if I killed that guy. I don't believe it did. Where is he? Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Alright, damn. Alright, next character then. What we're going to do... We're actually going to head to Hectic Highway, because there is a coffin there. We are almost out of new characters to play. But it's still the same thing. This is Hectic Highway. This is similar to Catello Card or whatever it is, which is the map we were on for about 30 seconds 2 weeks ago. The gimmick here is that, like, the stage is constantly moving to the right, so if we don't touch, you can see we're sort of on a highway, we're like racing, we're sort of racing these cars along. We can go against the flow of the track, but there's not really much reason to do that in this one. So we do want to get the coffin, which is over in this direction. This track basically just loops around forever, and it's not like a particularly difficult... Oh, there we go, we got the coffin. Didn't even see it coming. This is my boy Brad Fang. It's the best name. Brad Fang. But yeah, other than that, actually this doesn't work because I don't have the weapons that I need. Okay, that's fine. We're going to go back to, I don't think we need to do anything more on Hectic Highway. Yeah, we're fine, okay, so we're going to go back to Nia Garaga because I still need to evolve the, still need to evolve a few weapons, and I also still need to, find this frickin' asshole enemy just randomly doesn't show up or does show up. So these are the diver mines, which they evolve with the attract orb. So I don't think that the diver mines are a weird weapon. They kind of function in odd ways. Once they're evolved, they're pretty cool, but until then, it's just kind of I don't know, they're a bit underwhelming. The diver mines are very funny if you can get like them very, very powered up. But when there's kind of just when you're surrounded by enemies all the time, it's kind of they're just like they come out of you and they cause some explosions right in front of you, and then nothing happens. The RPG is very similar as close enemies ruin the weapon's potential. Yeah, it's very much like that, although I think the RPG at the very least has a much larger AoE just at base, which helps a lot in making it feel more useful. Like the diver mines in Castlevania map in some places. I'm not sure if I've used the diver mines very much in the Castlevania map, but I do imagine that would be kind of helpful. How many things have I got? I've gotten 5. One of them is already the that's fine. I can I can grab this, and we'll take the heart. Because we need that to evolve the claws, which we will be going to pick up. I didn't mean to pick that up, but it's fine. It's not going to ruin anything. Oh, it's the rooms for them to interactive. Yeah, that's basically it. They when there's actual surfaces instead of just like empty void, it's they can be pretty nice. And Atmo torpedoes. This is the evolved diver mines. So these throw out basically like, I don't know, black holes that do stuff. These are pretty funny when you get like a bunch of cooldown in area because they just like take up the entire screen, or at least the entire edges of the screen, similar to the Ophion from the Tides of the Foscari DLC. They can just kind of start utterly annihilating everything. What you find incredible about the Castlevania, see I went from 8 to 12 DLC characters to 79. Yeah, there are way too many characters in the Castlevania DLC. It is a little absurd. Thankfully, most of them just unlock sort of in the most stupid ways, like just you never would have even, like you don't even have to try to unlock them, and are also just categorically unusable. Like the one, the flea man who has like 1 HP. And absolutely no redeeming qualities. Why didn't I get a frickin' thing out of that? Well, not the term. Hang on, are you the one who's gonna give me a box? Why am I not getting frickin' Arcanas at 11 minutes like I'm supposed to? This game was... Yeah, 1 HP in game killer. It's just like the character's like basically categorically unusable. It's very funny, but it's also just like, I don't know why you would ever like. There's not really. Although there are some very interesting characters, like the ferryman. His mechanic with the rising water level is very interesting. I haven't used a whole lot of him. I basically used him for like 1 run, and I was like, this is pretty cool, but it's a very unique mechanic. But yeah, I think what they went for is, if this character was playable ever in any game with Castlevania in its name, then we have to include it as a playable character. Which I mean, they definitely accomplished that as far as I'm aware. Oh, we are well past 15 minutes. Okay. Lords of Shadow aside, yeah, that's true. I mean, actually, I don't know. I actually never played a Castlevania game, so we are well past 15 minutes. So I think at this point we're just going to commit to it and try and max out this thing that I literally just picked up. I also apparently don't have my Crystal Cries charged, which is a bit unfortunate. Because I am quite low on HP. Master Librarian is another unique one. I can't remember what his gimmick is. I assume he has one. He starts with the wind boots, the ones that make you go really fast, doesn't he? I think I tried to use him and then I realized that like doing damage with those are like actually kind of impossible, so I just got bored and gave up. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, yeah, this is totally fine. I just gotta kill this guy, pick this up. That should evolve it. Cool. And we out. Alright, so I don't believe I got the thing. Yeah, dude didn't decide to show up, so yeah, I guess we're going back to evolve the firearm. Alright, we need to play my boy Brad. Brad Fang. Again, Crystal Cries, because it's busted. We no longer specifically need to evolve any weapons that have been found on the stage, so we should be alright just to quit as soon as we hit 15 minutes. It gains speed with money. Wait, really? That's insane. That's really funny. I mean, having a bunch of speed is not very difficult, especially with Ode to Castlevania, but that's that is really something. It sounds pretty funny to just randomly get like insane amounts of speed because you just like had triggered a gold fever or something. I should probably stop moving soon so I can farm up some experience. I'm gonna do that. Gonna hang around in the car park here. So we already picked up the candelabra, which is what we use to evolve the fire wheel thingy here. So that's cool. We don't need to leave here anytime soon. Although I do still kind of need to try and find this frickin' stupid ass buddy enemy. Yeah, they made a ton of just like weird off the wall characters for the DLC. It's quite funny. And then there's also just like a bunch of weapons as well. It's kind of insane just how much content is in Ode to Castlevania. I really need to actually properly route out 100% of it, because there's actually a lot of stuff that we need to do in it, and my plan for this run specifically is to kind of just make it up as I go along. Have the wiki open on the other page, try and get as many things done per run as possible. I do have a rough plan for how to do the first part of it, at least. The whip only build isn't that good yet. Just it annoys me that there's more than 6 whips though, so you can't just like pick whips and then get all the whips. You kind of gotta put a little bit of effort into it if you want to get all the whips. Yeah, the part up to Dracula, I mean, even unlocking Richter is annoying to route out, because to unlock Richter you need to evolve the Guardian Taj, and to do that you need to unlock Maria, and to unlock Maria you need to finish a map with both Shinoa and Yust. And then to unlock Shinoa, you need to evolve 2 other weapons, so it kind of just like, you gotta spread yourself out a little bit, but it's not too hard to work out a route for it. But after that, it's basically just try and do everything as much as possible. And we'll be doing a lot of go into a run specifically to defeat a certain enemy with a certain character, and then immediately quit out. Alright, that is the evolved fire. evolved fire wand, fire wheel thing. You can see it throws out this giant sort of expanding curtain of flame. This is very good if you have like a huge amount of area or duration or like a bunch of stuff. If you have just a bunch of stats on it, you can. It's basically just this like constant wall of flame right in front of you that annihilates everything. Brad's your favorite from Contra Hardcore. I have never played a Contra game, but I do think Brad has the coolest name. Brad Fang. I was going to wander around and try and find that guy, but I guess he hasn't decided to show up. By which I mean I spent too much time hanging around in the car park. Alright, next character. Brownie. I frickin' hate this guy's weapon. It sucks. I frickin' hate the character. He sucks. But we're going to manage. I also continually forget what weapon this thing evolves with. I'm 90% sure it's the armor, but I just forget every single time because I hate the weapon and I hate the character. God, I'm not even like halfway freaking healed. That's really annoying. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna do this on this map. This is just not working out. We're gonna go back to Bad Country. And we're not even gonna go Crystal Cries, we're gonna go Blood Astronomia because I don't feel like putting effort into this. Hang on. Never mind, if we're gonna do that, I need to change up my collection, which is, I need to... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5... There you go. Ah, God. I should probably actually like put a route together for this rather than just remember what I did last time every time. They kind of foreshadow the Castlevania DC with Samando Belmont in this DLC. That is, I'm not sure if that was actually foreshadowing. I think it was mostly just they wanted to put in a nod to Castlevania because, you know, it was the other because they were not on Contra, but it might have been foreshadowing. It kind of just struck me as, lol, we know you expected you expected Castlevania, but you got Contra instead. But here is a subtle nod to Castlevania. Konami doing Konami things with their IPs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we got some really annoying weapons in this. We got 3 guns, which is such a pain because it means there's a chance that all of them could evolve before we evolve this gun. The gun we actually want to evolve. And if they do that, they'll use up the frickin' weapon power up and we'll need to wait until we get another one. Okay. This does in fact evolve with the armor. I was right. One thing you didn't expect for this run was the amount of Backcountry. Backcountry is just by far the easiest map to complete. If we want to reach 15 minutes on something, and for whatever reason we also need to level up, then we just go backcountry. Because I don't know, I like killing bats. Bats are very easy to kill. So there's no actual real reason to play on the new maps if it's just going to be annoying and difficult. So we might as well just go to backcountry. Yeah, we'll probably need to take this. I will admit it does kind of make it a little bit less interesting. But also, if we were going to hang out on Neo Galaga for all of the Contra DLC stages, then we'd just be doing the same map like 17 times in a row. Go-to map for simplicity evolving is normally library. So the fastest map, we were doing this earlier, the fastest map for evolving items specifically is actually Boss Rush, because if you take because A, you can speed up time on it, and if you take Game Killer, then all of the enemies suddenly become really easy to kill because they have HP that scales with your level. And also you get a bunch of chests which you can evolve, which you can use to quickly max out your weapon. And then also you can speed up time, which means you can hit 15 minutes faster. But that doesn't work for these guys because we need the weapon power up. But yeah, we will be spending quite some time in Boss Rush for the Ode to Castlevania. What's the timer at? 5 hours and 11 minutes. Okay. So I have like 9 hours left on the estimate. I'm beginning to think that might be slightly generous, but we'll see. Cool, 15 minutes, we're done. I believe that's mostly it. Oh no, we have one more character. Gina, blade crossbow is... I mean, it's not the worst weapon. I think we can probably manage this. What am I doing? Alright, hang on. I would need to... can turn off that. Oh, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We'll just answer all of them. Screw it. I'm sure it'll be fine. So this weapon is kind of like the cross, except instead of firing off in the other direction, it just returns to us, which is... Oh wow, we got the Jubilee. It's, I mean, it's functional. It attacks enemies. Alright, we got 6 things, and none of them are the ones that we wanted, so... I'm going to quickly run up and grab this so we can take the clover, which is the one that we want. The NA library is a nice stage. It's probably one of the simpler stages to sort of to use, especially because how it funnels all the enemies into you from the sides. But I like Bat Country because it can basically be solved by like 1 or 2 arcanas. And then everything else is just hanging around until bats die. The Atlanteans here that appear when you go near the rings and the arrows, they are kind of annoying, but if you've got Crystal Cries, they're just very good fodder to get your to trigger that off of. Which is nice. Also enjoy Bone Zone because that stage is chaos. Yeah. I don't know. The Bone Zone just like annoys me for ways I can't really. I don't really understand. It just there's something about it that I just don't like. I don't really have a good reason for it, but I just don't like it. Picking this up should surely, as soon as this thing actually dies. There you go. Alright. So that's all of the unlocks and all the, actually it's not all the unlocks, never mind, but we still haven't gotten the thing, okay. We still have these. We don't need to use Simondo, but we do have these 3 characters, but we have already upgraded their weapons, which means we are actually fine to take these into Boss Rush. Because all we need to do is reach 15 minutes with them. And Boss Rush is the fastest way to do that. Your money farm stage for a long time. That's fair. I use Backcountry for money farming as well, just because all of the boxes that show up can drop coins, so you just kind of can get an insane amount of gold from those. Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, he's like the Scar of Stammy. Yeah. If you watch the VOD of my 100%, at the end afterwards, I showed off how I grind money in this game. It takes a little bit of setup, but it is quite lucrative, I would say. So normally I would pick up the wing here to evolve this, but we won't be able to evolve it anyway, so we're just gonna get like everything else. Probably the wing, why not? And if you join the Discord, I posted some screenshots of the final result of the gold grind, which I'd say are pretty good. But yeah, I did mention this earlier, but technically speaking, the best gold grinding character in the game is the scientist from the Among Us DLC, because you can put all of her points into greed growth, so that she gets 5% greed per level, which is honestly kind of insane. The only issue there is then you need to figure out how to survive when you have like basically no stats, but it works out. You can probably do it pretty easily with Crystal Cries and Hail from the Future. No, we'll take Silent Sanctuary. Eggs next time, the top money fauna. E15 eggs on him. Nice. This game does get very funny when you just have like an absurd amount of eggs on one character. But it's technically speaking, if I wanted to make this run sort of leaderboard viable, I would have to turn eggs off, but I don't have any eggs on any of the characters at the moment, so it's probably fine. But yes, when you just have like an absurd number of eggs and it just like completely breaks the display, it's very funny. And then you sort of get into a game and you just have like plus 50 amount, and you're like, yeah, this is fine. This is the totally normal amount of things to have. All right, I think I gotta. Same as on. And you take your game to 1 frame per 10 seconds. Yeah, so yeah, a while ago, back when I first started playing this game and a couple of patches ago, the game really did not like being taken to its limits. Or more specifically, its limits were a lot lower than they currently are. I think it was like 1.5 or something. They completely... I did not mean to pick that up, but it's fine. They like completely redid the engine, and it just became so much better. It's still possible to make the game just sort of like suffer, but it is not nearly as bad as it used to be. Alright, 1 character down. 2 more. Stanley Stanley with the rockets. Gonna do the same thing. Game killer. Whoops. I looked away for a second. Alrighty, you, probably you, and you. Yes, back in the day, having a full build was, it was, you could sort of see the game struggling. It was not great. I honestly have no idea what kind of black magic they worked on it to make it as good as it is now, because it is absurdly good at the moment. And Silent Sanctuary is such a funny arcana. It's getting like an extra 40% cooldown for free. It's so good. I'm getting tired. definitely a bit of a rough run, but we're almost done with Contra. Then we get to start with Castlevania, and oh yeah, you can 100% still cripple the game. It's doing like going if you pick up like every single item on Castlevania, like that will just eventually cripple the game. If you it's there's a lot of easy ways to break the game, but it's the benchmark is a lot higher than it was previously. Ah, sorry, I had my mic turned off. So my overall route is to specifically for this DLC, we're gonna rush through to. We didn't get the wings. We're gonna rush through to. Oh, you already killed enough things. So that's fine. We're gonna rush through to beating death, which sort of unlocks the main portion of the DLC. And then we're going to do one run with Dracula to sort of clear up as much stuff as we can in one run. And then after that, we're just going to figure it out as we go. Yeah, I must have had my mic muted for quite a long time. That's right, I didn't say anything important. It was an accident. It was an accident, but it's fine. I haven't ever said anything important in my life anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, pretty much. Just comfy grinding. We're just working our way through some of these unlocks at the moment. Now I'm wondering how long I was muted for. I don't think it was that long. There's... yeah. So we are actually almost done. Couple of hours at least. Seriously, Jesus. Well, that's a little awkward, but it's what was I saying? We did spend quite a long time on that run as Julius, because we wanted to evolve a bunch of stuff that we didn't necessarily want to have a good way to evolve otherwise. Mostly his weapon and the spells. Now we are out of here because all we need to do with... Wait, what? I thought I needed to... I didn't get an unlock there. What? I'm so confused. Eric evolves beer. 30 or 30k. Why do I even have Eric in this? What? Hang on. Ah, right, yes, no, because we needed to do this one, which is evolve the Iron Ball and the Alloy Card Spear. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we're still on track. I didn't actually fuck up anything. Boss rush again. We need to place Charlotte so we can finish off evolving the fourth of the spells, which will unlock a separate character who we will also need to evolve the weapon of. And that will finally unlock Shanoa, who is the second of the two characters that we need to finish a map with in order to unlock Maria, who has the weapon that we need to evolve in order to unlock Richter. And Richter is the character that we need to play if we want to trigger the final encounter. You know? I know nothing about any Castlevania characters, but I will say in this game her weapon kinda fucking sucks. It just like doesn't do enough damage to do anything. It's honestly really frustrating to use until you can level it up a bunch. Yes, these are real Castlevania names, like actually from Castlevania. I did die there, that was an accident. All of the characters from this are characters from Castlevania. This is... Yes, crossover with the actual Konami. The DLC before this was also Konami. That was Contra. But this one is much, much larger in scope. Yes. crossover with actual Konami and actual Vampire Survivors. And no mods, this is pure DLC, officially released. They're making money out of it, so they're probably not infringing on copyright without permission. Yeah, so this DLC only came out. I need the spinach. I did not want that. This DLC only came out a few months ago. Actually came out, I think like 2 months ago. So it's pretty recent. Well, not, maybe not 2 months ago. 3-ish months ago. Alright, we evolved that, and we can now quit out. Alright, so because we evolved the 4 spells, that unlocks John Morris, who has the Iron Ball. We are going to play as John Morris to unlock the Iron Ball. Same thing, we're just gonna do Boss Rush, because this is like by far the fastest way to evolve a weapon. As soon as I remember what this evolves with, hang on 1 second, I gotta... this evolves with the armor, yes, that would make sense. The DLC for this game is very cheap. Like, the Castlevania one's slightly more expensive than the others, but even still, they're only like a couple of bucks each. And I would say the Castlevania one is definitely worth it, even with the increased price. The other ones, it depends. I think they're worth it. You can get some good content out of it, and the weapons are pretty fun. And like they are extremely cheap overall. One of the things you notice I'm trying to do is I need to run away from this wolf guy so he doesn't murder me, but I also need to be standing roughly at exactly this spot on the 30-second mark hits, so I can press the button as soon as possible. Yeah, this game is it's incredible value, I think. We want this one, armor, and that's that evolved, so we can quit out. Alright, so we need to finish the same map with both Shinoa and Used, and no guesses, no prizes for guessing which map we're going to finish with them, because as it turns out, Boss Rush is still the fastest map to complete in the game. If I wanted to put literally zero effort into it, I would go into Il Molise and then just stand there for 15 minutes. But this is, despite everything, this is technically a speedrun. So we will be trying to do this faster. Shinoa's weapon is, it's interesting. I don't actually quite know fully how it functions, but it doesn't evolve with any weapons, it just evolves once it hits level 6. But the way it functions is, I don't really know, it's kind of just like a shittier victory sword as far as I can tell. And it also evolves twice, which is kind of like the bracelet does. this, we'll take that, we'll take that. I don't think this helps, but we'll take it anyway. Shinoa's active weapon is Dexter and Castra and the Glyph weapons. Oh, that's interesting. Those weapons are also in this game, and they are quite good, I think. They're kind of a bit awkward to use because by the time you can actually, like, generally by the time in a run that you've actually evolved them, they're, yeah, just demolishing everything anyway. So unfortunately we can't quit out once we've just evolved everything, because we actually need to finish the map. And one weird thing about boss rush is you need to have endless off for the map to count as finished. So thankfully I remembered to turn endless off before starting this run. Voting on time. We are at 7 hours, 24 minutes, 25 minutes. So that leaves us with still about 6 hours to complete. We're almost done with the first part of this. That leaves us with about 6 hours to complete all the random secrets. I think that's easily doable. We're probably going to go pretty far. There's a very good chance we go pretty far under estimate, but... Oh, and we died. But I guess we'll just have to find out. I have only gone through the process of 100%ing this DLC twice, and the first time was the first time I had played the DLC. So it was not a particularly well-routed one. And then the second time, it was me trying to put together something vaguely resembling a fast playthrough of it at least. And it still took me quite a while. I don't think it took me quite 6 hours, but that was the amount of time that I kind of guessed it would take. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how long it's going to take. There are a lot of just random ass secrets that we have to do, but we can actually knock out a lot of them in one go, or at least in fairly short bursts. Here we are. We want candelabra. Cool. Silent Sanctuary again. There actually is an unlock to survive for 16 minutes with this character, which we won't be doing because we're about to get completely murdered by a Reaper at 15 minutes. But I'm pretty sure it'll be fine because there's some secret that requires us to use 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 later. I mean, if it doesn't, it actually won't take that long. They just survive for 16 minutes. Alright. Goodbye. Should complete any save with Shinoa and used Belmont. Cool. We will take Maria. We do need to do 80,000 damage with her weapon, so we are going to put ourselves back down to 1. Go over to Bad Country, wherever it is. Turn Lennis back on. Some crazy deeps, even by VS standards, suppose. I was not supposed to, actually, hang on. Do I need to... What does this evolve with? Okay, it evolves with the... That's fine then. We're fine. Oh yeah, so Maria's thing is that she summons familiars, which are a thing that exist in this DLC. Probably won't be using them because they're all like kind of worthless, but she can do that. So I don't know. That's the thing. Oh, you're talking about the DPS on those bosses at the end of the boss rush. It's actually not as much as you'd think it is. The thing is that the bosses in this game, almost all of them have HP that's scaled with your player level. So because we were using Game Killer, we were just level 1, so they had barely any HP. So that's why they all died basically instantly. Yeah, I believe the familiars that Maria summons are more or less random. I might be wrong about that. Yes, strats. That's why boss rush is just like the pretty much the most consistent way to hit level, to reach level, to evolve weapons. And also if you want to hit 15 minutes, because we can use the wave skipping thing to skip ahead, which saves time. And then also because it's just incredibly consistent if you take Game Killer. We need to grab the red heart so that we can evolve this weapon, otherwise it will be... This entire run will have been pointless. I mean, not entirely pointless. If we get 80,000 damage, then it's probably fine. There we go. I'm pretty sure this does need to be maxed out, but never mind, it doesn't. Okay, cool. That's that evolved. I'm pretty sure we did 80,000 damage there. And now Richter! Richter Belmont! Alright, so you might be thinking that we've already unlocked most of the characters based off what you've seen here, but you don't know a thing. I think this might actually be a good pickup here. The only thing we need to do with Richter right at this moment is to enter this one particular room. So we're gonna go do that. If you have ever seen anything to do with Castlevania before, you might recognize this room. Wow, we just died. That is really awkward. Alright, best cutscene ever, here we go.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Hang on.
Richter, that's enough. How many times do we have to do this? You and your family of vandals always pop out of nowhere, break my walls and my candles, kill all the demons I keep safely within these four walls, and won't even let me drink a glass of wine in peace. But this time it's different. Let me show you how, in fact, I do belong in this world. May I please get a hand?
The voices are a little quiet, probably because I have the sound turned down, so unfortunately I can't do it, but
Thank you, Richter Belmont. But the vampire is in another coffin.
I fucking love this scene so much. I just love the way he says that. Thank you, Richter Belmont. The vampire is in another coffin.
Dracula is supposed to bring death to the world, not join a demented crusade for fun. Death, will not allow for this mockery. I'll erase this world myself.
Yeah, so I have the sounds turned down, so the voices were probably a bit quiet there, but I hope you could hear it, because the voice acting is just like utterly peak. It's so good. Yes, holy shit, a vampire and vampire survivor. That's not supposed to happen. Also, this guy really freaking hurts, and also our it is very funny. This guy's attacks are actually unavoidable, but thankfully we have the director backing us up. So if you remember way back 2 weeks ago, if you watched my 100% speedrun when we did the director fight, this is the director here, and he is helping us fight death now for some reason. Yeah, so Death just destroyed the director, who is like the very essence of the gameplay of this game. And now we've got to we just picked up the aspect of Sea Winds, which allows us to move the character, which is handy because we like being able to move. One thing I am going to do is allow us to have a health bar, which also very nice. We can actually dodge these now, which is cool. Get the aspect of Volcano, which allows active and passive weapon slots. We are doing damage here. It's a bit hard to tell because we don't have damage numbers turned on, but this allows EXP gems and items to materialize, which is very cool. We do like it when that happens. This allows XP to actually do something, which is even better. I would like to, we're just going to, I think we'll just take whatever. This allows us to accumulate golden kills. We should use that responsibly. I still can't pause the game. I would like to turn the sound up because there's a tiny bit more voice acting after this, and it is already very quiet, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Fragment of the director, the beginning of everything. Yeah, unfortunately, need to remember to turn the sound up before this in future.
This is a black disc. Cut number 1 contains computer data, so please don't play it. But you probably
So there is a voice playing here, but you can't hear it because I can barely hear it. But basically it's a computer disc, and look, that's random characters who have actually we've been playing. I can't even remember what he says. He basically says, what you see is a computer disc, is a black disc. You better not touch it because it contains computer data. But you won't listen to me anyway, will you? Or something along those lines. So yeah, all of the Belmonts and also Alucard is here to show up, is showing up. But that's not it. That's not all, because in just a second, we'll even get some more characters, even ones that we didn't unlock. But then these guys show up, and these are the characters from like the base game, the Vampire Survivors, and they're all attacking death. And he's dead. We did it. We killed death. I still can't pause the game. But credits are about to play. I'm going to take this time to go and make myself some tea. It says now loading, but this is actually lying. I'm pretty sure this just always takes the same amount of time regardless, because there's not even that much to load. But enjoy what happens next. Alright, I have returned. Yeah, so I hope that was appropriately mind-breaking for anyone who was not aware that that would happen. Because if you're looking at the list of unlocks and the list of characters, you might be fooled into believing that we're almost done with the DLC, but no, we still have like 30 characters to unlock. And it is a slog, so let's have at it. We have just over 6 hours to do this. I think we'll be fine. Starting off with Dracula. Dracula is pretty busted. Do we want random level up? I don't think we... yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, Dracula has a bunch of fucking shit going on with him. He's a pretty busted character. We're still going to take Crystal Cries though, because that's even more busted. The way the wine glass works is he throws it on the ground, and that kind of leaves an area that damages stuff. But hopefully this should not take too long. We're basically going to do one big round with Dracula to clean up, try and unlock as much of the stuff that just happened as possible. One big thing that just happened is if we look at the map, there is this whole area to the south that wasn't there previously. So we're going to have to do that. We're also just going to kill a few random bosses because we haven't killed them yet, and we need them for the bestiary, so this is one of them. I need to drink my tea, so I will be quiet for a bit. How to even get into that one room next to the start area north? The door was always locked. I think that unlocks later once you've basically cleared out this entire southern area. It is not an inverted castle thing. You can actually get in there. That is where you... There is a boss in there, but I'm pretty sure... Hang on, there should be a... Yeah, that should unlock once we've cleared out this bottom area through here. As far as I'm aware, I am not super clear on how a lot of the unlocks in this area work because you kind of just get everything done in one go and hope that it works. The item we just picked up with the wind boots, they are actually kind of busted because if we get enough cooldown, they will just... They give us a burst of speed, but it will stack with itself. So if we have enough cooldown, yeah, it is just there from the start, and you have no reason, like, they're trying to get in and you just can't. But there is a coffin over here, which is cool. Where is it? It's in here. But yeah, the wind boots, or whatever they are, they have this effect where it just gives you like a burst of speed, which is quite handy, but they will stack with itself if you can attack fast enough. So if we were to say pick up a golden finger, which maxes out our cooldown, then we will suddenly just gain insane amounts of speed, to the point where we can just straight up walk through walls. So once that happens, there's the game gets it gets pretty... Well, if you thought you could see what was going on before, then you definitely won't be able to. Why is this coffin not opening? I feel like... Did he die? I don't know why this coffin's not opening. That's quite odd. There you go. That should do it. Thank you, Vlad Tepes Dracula, but the vampire isn't another coffin. Reinhard Schneider joins the survivors. Alright, cool. Gonna kill this thing. I'm not even sure if we need to kill this thing, but we're gonna do it. I'm pretty sure this thing drops a, yeah, just this. Allows clockwork weapons to materialize and grants access to a new part of Dracula's castle. The clockwork weapons are really something. If you like not being able to see what's going on the screen, or you enjoy there being just utterly insane amounts of visual clutter, then the clockwork weapons are for you. Otherwise, maybe try to avoid picking them up if you if you can. I feel like I've taken a lot more damage than I probably should have, but it might be prudent for me to just stay still for a bit and actually farm up some experience. Yeah, this is... We're still fine. Yeah, this is still fine. Probably. We want... Do we want this? Yeah, we'll take it. This will make everything a lot... Alright. Custos, this thing... This thing... I do not know what was making the screen flash like that, but... we don't want that. Probably because this area is supposed to be hidden, and we're on the edge of it, so it was hiding and unhiding itself. Alright, we'll take you, I suppose. Oh yeah, this is the Familiar Forge. Let's take the ferry, whatever. Alright, we're looking in pretty good shape now. We have a bunch of movement speed because we have the wind boots. I probably maybe should have, that'll be fine. We want to go this way. A bit weird having to like actually navigate through here because, generally speaking, later on, if you're here, it's because you just walked through a wall to get here. old am I? Okay, this is... Yeah, this isn't anywhere. For all you see is Thor. Yep, that's pretty much how it is. It is just a simple minor impediment. Which hopefully we might be able to see at some point later in this run, but we will definitely be seeing it at some point before we finish 100%ing this DLC. No, we don't want to go in there. I don't even know if going through there would work. So after I've cleared out just about everything on the map, I'm probably going to take a moment to read through the unlocks and secrets and make sure I have like a plan for what we're going to do next, because there are quite a few things we have to do, and a lot of them are very specific. We were moving pretty quickly just now, but unfortunately it was not quite quick enough to start clipping into walls, which is a bit upsetting, but we'll manage. There is one main thing that we want to do, specifically, is we want to kill, there's a boss down here, and we would prefer to kill this thing before our weapons get it too out of hand, because we would prefer to be able to see the screen. Not because we need to see the enemy or something, but because it's very difficult to leave this room without being able to see where you're going. This is, I don't know, giant ball of flesh. Sure does exist. I'm sure if I knew anything about Castlevania, I could tell you exactly what this is, and you would be suitably impressed that it is in the game, but Legion. It's just Legion? Okay, cool. One thing that we do need to kill this boss, because there is a very important item hidden behind him. I think this is the least stuff I've ever had coming into this boss, which is surprising, because I have 10 weapons, 13 weapons. But normally when I do this boss, it's just everything is being completely and utterly covered by screen covering bullshit, but that doesn't appear to be the case. It's not really a lot of gameplay here, because like we're kind of just tanking everything this thing throws at us, and most of our weapons will just attack it wherever we stand, so as long as we're standing here it's fine. We can't even see the damage numbers, so there's... Okay, he dead. Yes, this allows us to morph when special conditions are met with 3 different characters. There's also some stuff over here, although it's not like I don't actually know what is over here. I don't think we're supposed to go that way. But yes, we actually have to do a small amount of platforming to leave the room, and if you can't see the platforms, this is actually like surprisingly difficult. So prefer to get that done earlier rather than later, so as to avoid embarrassing myself. Alright, this boss. Actually, I think I wanted to evolve this weapon before fighting this guy. I believe that's a secret. Oh yeah, we evolved the wine glass into the meal ticket. Now it leaves a bunch of food on the floor, which apparently damages enemies, I guess. Not 100% sure why it's like that, but it sure is like that. Alright, there we go. We got the movement speed now. We sure can just run through walls now. We probably want that. Damn, the movement speed ran out. Platforming is just a thing in the MMO survivors now. Yeah, it is. I mean, the short amount of side-scrolling sections in this DLC, they add a nice bit of variety. There's not a lot of them, but I feel like it would be cool if there was like a level more built around the platforming side-scrollingness. It'd be a fun sort of gimmick level, like the racing levels. So we do want to get 100,000 kills because we picked up that item, we can unlock a secret for getting 100,000 kills with Dracula, and I'm pretty sure it will still unlock even though we haven't technically unlocked the secret yet. Beast Gate, alright, so that I believe is the last gate, which should unlock that door over in the top left. There you go. We have evolved. Now we're a giant, massive, I don't know, black stuff. One more boss. Oh, wait, there's one more. Might be another one. Oh, there's a purple chest over here. Hang on. Grab it. It'll teleport to us in just a second. It's fine. Typical Dracula phase 2. Yeah, I imagine that is true. Alright, and that dropped the Refectio, which evolves into the Sanctuary, which is used for 2 different secrets, but we can't use it yet because we haven't unlocked those secrets. I missed something because I was not paying attention. I think what I wanted to grab was in the first pool of cards there. That's a bit upsetting. I wanted to get Hail from the Future, but it's fine because we are definitely moving fast enough to run through wars now. So I need to make sure that I've killed all the bosses that I hadn't killed before. I'm pretty sure we have. I think we just slowed down a bit, which is really awkward because now I believe we won't be able to get back into the room. So we're gonna have to wait until we get another burst of speed. That was a bit overeager on my part, I believe. might be able to find somewhere else to clip through. Oh, there's another purple chest. Where is it? You. We want you. Alright, so if we can get a golden finger, then we should be able to free ourselves from this prison of my own making. And we are leveling up at a decent clip, so I think it should be fine. Alright, there we go. Plenty of speed. Absolutely zooming. There's another boss over to the right here. We don't care about it because we're gonna have to kill it later for a few unlocks. But another platforming section, fighting whatever the fuck this is. I say fighting. It's not like he actually has any ability to like do anything to us. Probably, I don't know, take the crown, I guess. There would be damage numbers all over the screen if we, oh, never mind, we actually already killed him. Wow, that was quick. And this is the Pile of Secrets, which allows us to discover a little pile of new secrets. So that unlocked a bunch of new secrets. If you remember, if you happen to look at the secrets menu before this, you might remember we had 19 secrets in the base game. There are now 57, which quick maths reveals that's 38 new secrets, aka twice as many secrets as there were originally. So that is really something. One of them, most of them are actually like not, they honestly could have just been unlocks, but wow, I zoomed across the map. Holy shit, that is way faster than it should have been. I still need to get 100,000 kills, and there is a secret somewhere around here. I don't actually know how it works, but something to do with standing on water and will unlock the ferryman. I'm not entirely sure if the secrets will unlock on this run though, that's the thing. But I'm willing to gamble that they do. But yeah, walls no longer exist. I hope people weren't hoping for some fun times with walls, because they're not there anymore. You get the impression that the devs like Castlevania. Yeah, that is probably an understatement. Okay, we're about to get like 7 pickups and about 400 levels apparently. Soul Survivor is not helping. Do I want any of these? guess we can take the Alucard sword. Import this game for its walls. Yeah, we are utterly zooming. We have so much movement speed at the moment. We can basically cross the entire map in no time at all. I'm gonna use, so we're gonna go AFK for a second while we farm up some kills. I'm gonna use this time to check the list of secrets. Oh, is that how it works? So the ferryman, the way it works is if we upgrade the boots, the wind boots, Sonic Dash, we will unlock the secret by standing on the water's surface, which I'm going to assume that this is probably happening. Alright, this is the Alucard shield. This is the final evolution of the Alucard sword. This does a very interesting thing when we evolve it, which is it takes all of our evolved weapons and just reduces them down into one weapon, which is utterly insane if all of your weapons are evolved. But we don't actually have that many evolved weapons at the moment, and we have a lot of weapons that aren't evolvable. Alright, we hit 100,000 kills. Evolve the wine glass. Let us check to see if these secrets are done. 23 out of 57, so that does imply that we... Yes. Yeah, okay, cool. We got the secrets that we wanted, alright, and we still have a bunch of unlocks to get through as well. So, I guess what we're gonna do, we're gonna start with this one. We're gonna survive for 18 minutes with Richter Belmont because there is something that we can do for those 18 minutes. Oh yeah, we unlocked Megalo Dracula, but now that we've unlocked him, there's no really any reason to use him, so we're gonna play Richter. I guess we don't want random level ups? No, we don't want random level ups. What does the Platinum Whip evolve with? The Clover. Okay, we can do that. Alright, so we need to survive for 18 minutes, and then we also need to, I think I'm going to start with Hail from the Future. We also want to get the fully unlocked Clock Tower. So I'm gonna try and prioritize picking up. Oh Jesus, this is. I guess this is fine. We can take. I don't know what we want. Let's take. I don't even fucking know. We'll just go with the Wind Whip. That's always a good choice. I like the Wind Whip. Sure. Are we going played? I have no idea what you're referring to. So, you know? We need to evolve the Platinum Whip because we want to get that in the collection. We want to survive for 18 minutes with Richter. And then finally, there is one secret which involves the Clock Tower. It should go all whip, or all whip. That is... I mean, we could. I have already picked up the, this thing, the Santa Spear, so maybe not this run, but, The all whip build is actually not bad. It is. I do prefer the all spells build because I don't know, I like magic, but the all whip build is also an acceptable build. You know what, we'll get some more whips, why not? We probably won't be evolving all of them, because we actually really desperately want to put our level ups into evolving these clockwork items, which I mentioned earlier, very, very good if you don't want to look at your screen. If you just utterly despise knowing what's going on at any moment, then this is a good pickup. All spells is very sweetly, but the thing my favorite thing about the all spells is they all pair up with Gemini, the Arcana, so you get twice as many spells, and it's just it's completely covering the screen, and it's insane. So we're gonna start picking these up. There are 4 clock tower items. They go up to 9 levels, and you can see this pendulum on the screen is already like kind of distracting. It's gonna get worse. There's the Epi head. Yeah, there's another one down the bottom here. Now we need to climb all the way back up the top and grab the last one. And we'll take the Spellbinder. It's probably a good pickup. I don't know why I said that. Spellbinder's like not even a good pickup. I should have gone for the wand, the crown. Speaking of which, I kind of very specifically do not want to kill this boss. Because it spawns an item and I don't want to pick it up, but I guess I could just say no to picking up the item. Yeah, and now these clock tower items being even more obnoxious. This is still not at the peak of the obnoxiousness yet. Yes, Gemini suddenly. I mean, Gemini was honestly pretty strong to begin with, but it is with the spells. It did suddenly become extremely powerful. My only issue with it is that for every other Gemini item in the game outside of the OG Castlevania DLC, they will add to the collection as soon as you pick up Gemini in any run, regardless of if you have the base weapon of it or not. But the spells are different, so we actually need to pick up Gemini and all the spells in order to 100%. Which is annoying. Alright, this is Neo Lift. Again, very good at covering up the entire screen. We'll kill these bosses because there's actually 2 bosses here, and they both drop chests, and more chests means faster evolving of our stuff. Pawns, whether you should watch this or the cricket. Watch this. I feel like I shouldn't say this as an Aussie, but I am not interested in cricket whatsoever. So definitely watch this. This is way more interesting, probably. Where everybody considers there's something bad about Vegemite or something good about Raygun. That's fair. I have nothing bad to say about Vegemite. If you have something bad to say about Vegemite, then you're in fact just weak. And I am completely neutral on the topic of Raygun. I made a point of not watching the performance because it honestly just sounded uninteresting. Watch the good breakdancing from that event instead. That's probably a good idea. So, does anyone have any idea what's happening on the screen right now? Because I sure don't. Bloody fucking clock tower, I swear to God. Many pendulums, and yes, that is... okay, that should be enough to evolve this, but we don't have a node. Alright, so that evolves, those four combine into the clock tower, which, is basically just all of the same things, but in one thing. So it's very annoying. The screen pillars, moving elevators, yes, probably. I think, yeah, I think that's what they're supposed to be. Alright, so we have actually, like, done everything that we really need to do at the moment. I'm going to avoid picking these things up, mainly to save my own sanity, because we definitely do not need any of them, and if we pick all of them up, it will just make the screen even worse. So I think picking up all of the items on this map is just one good way to make everything become quickly, completely, like, unusable. Alrighty, so we just reached 18 minutes with Richter, which was one of our stated aims. And now we get to, hang on, we get to listen to the voice acting properly here. Because we actually need to go through this for the
You don't belong in this world.
Richter, that's enough! How many times do we have to do this? You and your family of vandals always pop out of nowhere, break my walls and my candles, kill all the demons I keep safely within these four walls, and won't even let me drink a glass of wine in peace. But this time is different. Let me show you how, in fact, I do belong in this world. May I please get a hand?
I love this line, this one here.
Thank you, Richter Belmont. But the vampire is in another coffin.
I love the way he says that. It's so good.
I'm joining the vampire survivors.
What is this travesty? Dracula is supposed to bring death to the world, not join a demented crusade for fun. I, Death, will not allow for this mockery. I'll erase this world myself.
Alright, and that's the secret triggered, so we can just quit out. And we can actually pause it at that time. Hopefully, yeah, so I have 18 minutes. The secret there was to have the clock tower when we go into the death encounter. Was make it feel at home. And that unlocks death. So we're gonna play death now. Because death is another character we need to get 100,000 kills with. Yes, Richter and Death have the same VA. Pro ZD, Song Wancho. Also voices Senshi in the English dub of Dungeon Meshi. If that matters or means anything to anyone. Anyway, yeah, we need to get 100,000 kills with Death, so another round of going around killing everything that we can. I believe, honestly, this is probably the best thing if we want to just amp up our damage as quickly as possible. I can turn this back now. Hex, yeah, we do want that. I do not want the Alucard's orb. We'll take the Fast Fandango, why not? Scarlet Maniac, sure. I think there's a boss over here we can... Actually, you know what, we'll do this later. We want to... real quick... Crown, I guess. Ah. I didn't want to go through. Damn it! Now I gotta start going through these things again. I thought there was another gate, but apparently I was mistaken. So we don't need to kill that boss because we already have the weapon, the item that it drops. I prefer to avoid going for the glyphos because they just make everything hard to see. And also kind of annoying. Don't need to kill that one either. actually kind of close to dying. Okay, that is a little awkward, but it's fine. It's gonna play this a tiny bit safer. If there's one more gate near the chapel, yeah, it is. There really should be, but I don't know. There is not for some reason. Alright, we want to kill this guy because we want the item that he drops. Do we want the stone mask? I don't think we want the stone mask. We can take the victory sword. And Barbara Shaw. Pretty sure I want the clover as my last item. My last passive, I should say. Assuming I am not just completely wrong about things. Alrighty, so we basically at this point just want to evolve all the stuff that we have. So we're gonna do that. Should hopefully make things a bit easier. I think... Oh, we didn't unlock it. Okay, that's all good. I want to get the wind boost so I could... what do we want then? Frickin... I guess we can take the wine glass. Why not? Why not? Get it? Anyway. Alright, I should probably grab this, because that is a thing that will probably be helpful. I am actually very close to just dying here. It's kind of not good. There's a secret for killing this boss over here with something, but I can't remember what it is, and I don't believe I have. Oh, fucking, I just died. Okay, that is embarrassing. Let's try that again. I reckon we can do random level ups. If we take Crystal Cries. I got the red gun, of course we did. Yeah, take two. We'll just pretend that first attempt didn't happen. We do have to kill this guy because we do want the weapon that this guy drops. It's just last time we already had it, but... This is such an awful assortment of random items. Like, none of the items that I have evolved with the passives that I picked up. Except for the gun, but we need the other gun as well. About to die again. That is really not great. I am not quite sure what to do about this or why this is happening. We have a Tirijisu, so I guess that's fine, but yeah, maybe it's because I'm just not supposed to be in this area. I'm like way too underleveled for this level of the enemies here. What do we want? Probably the term, I guess. yeah, this is definitely not going to plan. Okay, we're going to... What am I going to do? We're going to try this again, but we're not going to spend quite as much... We're not going to rush it as much. We're just going to chill out here, gain some levels. This pentagram, really? Yeah, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. Freaking, oh my god. This is already really bad. Would a single item build be viable for this? Maybe. I don't think so. Single item builds, I think you might be able to pull it off, but I think the enemies in this kind of scale at weird amounts. You could try it. Single item builds are surprisingly good, but you'd have to be the right weapon. But we don't want to go for a single item build right now anyway, because some of the secrets are to defeat certain bosses with certain items. So we're going to try and get those items and then defeat those bosses and hope that the secret works out how it's supposed to. I think. Maybe not. I think if we go through to when we get our second Arcana, we should be in a pretty good spot to actually try and do that again. That's good. I think the boss over here I want to try kill first. So this circle wasn't here earlier when we came back with Dracula, which is quite annoying because there is an unlock for picking up the thing that this guy drops. Do I want Hail from the Future? I think I would prefer Moonlight Bolero. We can grab Hail from the Future next. Speaking of which, awesome, okay, this build is now fully unlocked, kind of. Oh, there's another frickin' Arcana chest dude there, awesome. That will help us extremely much. Teaming is ever going to appear again. Woodcarver. Summons the Master Librarian at any stage. That's good because we want to hit him up for some stuff later. Probably... We might get started on doing that after this, I think, actually. I have to take a minute and figure out what I'm doing with these unlocks, but... Alright, we are looking pretty good now. Yeah, that'll be fine. Sonic Dash because we like moving fast. Grab the wings because we want to move fast now. We almost just clipped into a wall there, I think. There we go. We are on the cusp of insane wall clipping bullshit. very much on the insane wall clipping bullshit now. Oh yeah, now we have the Megalo Death version, which is as you can see, the version of Death that we were fighting earlier in the clock tower. We even got like these crazy arms walking everywhere. Where did that thing go? I guess we can just grab the hex from this instead. I don't know where that enemy went, but I guess we just kinda despawned him. Oh. Frickin' zooming. Let's get on it. I zoomed too far. Alright, where did he go? Where'd he go? Is that him? I think that's him. His arms are spooky AF. Indeed they are. Cool, that's that handled. You gotta zoom on down to that armored Dio because we want to evolve this. And I am like 80% sure this evolves with the Clover. Gonna be hella awkward if it actually doesn't, but... Oh, a super candy box. What can I get with this that is helpful? Actually, I know what we can get with this. We can get this. Because one of the unlocks is to kill a bunch of these knights with that weapon that I just picked up. So maybe we'll just hang around here for a bit. We want the skull. Now if we go into this room specifically, these armor knights, axe knight armor dudes will show up. And oh yeah, this is the sanctuary. It's apparently a very important spell in Castlevania canon, as I understand it. It's kind of used to do some stuff that we are also about to do theoretically. The main issue here is I think we're mostly going to be killing these knights with other stuff, so we probably won't be seeing the Stellar Blade. We probably won't be getting the conditions of the unlock met, but the conditions of the secret met anyway, but I think we can at least make some progress towards it. Alright, we're gonna take this. So now that we have the Sanctuary, we can use it to defeat these bosses, and this should theoretically give us an unlock. As soon as I can find where these bosses are, there we go. It sure sounded like an unlock. That smashing sound only triggers when you get a secret, so... And there's one other enemy that we can defeat with this like that. That is... up here somewhere? Ah, yes. it's not in here, but we do actually want to grab this and then also fight this guy. That I'm talking about is this guy in here. We can, if this works, which it's supposed to, if I can stand on the frickin' thing properly. Where is this? Down here? This is the issue with having too much frickin' movement speed. How am I not standing on this? Come on, there we go. God damn it. There we go. That's another secret. Let's see, I'm not quite sure what other secrets I might have available to me that I can do, but let's have a look around. I think I'm pretty sure I want to kill. Oh, there's a chest there. How about that? Actually, grab this. Get the candelabra. Cool. There's a boss over here. We're gonna have to fight him later with a different character, I believe. But might as well just kill him anyway. Never mind. That was another secret. Okay, cool. I don't know what that secret was, but we did it. Good job. Let's see. If I just kill all of these bosses down here, I think we should get at least one more secret, I think. That sure sounded like a secret. That thing just instantly died. What the hell? Well, whatever. I'm not going to question it. Why did... I hit the time limit. I forgot that that was a thing! Fuck. Death instantly dies when you hit the time limit. I completely forgot about that. Fucking... God damn it. Okay. Well, we got like 4 secrets. We'll still need to play Death again, though. Fuck. I completely forgot that that was a thing. But yeah, we unlocked that one. We unlocked... Oh, we did get that one. Okay, cool. So I think what we're going to do now is we are going to... I'm not quite sure. We're going to do some unlocks, I think. So we want to basically do all of these. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll start with... Lisa. We'll go back to Boss Rush because that is the fastest way to evolve weapons. This weapon is not particularly good by itself. Unlocking things in a 100% run, I know, right? We did just get like 10-ish secrets done without any unlocks. Oh, the other thing is we need to buy stuff off this guy, but we will wait until we're done. That was part of the reason why I wanted to come here, because it's easy access to this guy. So happy this track got a Vampire Survivors version. There's a lot of very good tracks that were ported over. This evolves with the crown. I believe the crown has to be maxed then. Yes, I'm just there we go. Now that that's done, I don't believe we really have to use laser anymore, so we're just gonna buy out this shop. We need to buy everything that he owns at least once for the next thing, but yes, that unlocks this guy who has separate the opposing type of this, which is it functions basically exactly the same, but it's colored differently. It might be? I don't know. That's if I face this way. Looks like maybe it is, just depending on which way I'm facing. Important difference there is this one evolves with the attract orb instead of the crown. That is the Bold Umbra. That's that done. Now we're just gonna buy out even more of this guy's shop. And then that evolve the Trident. God, there's way too many freaking things in this goddamn. Okay. Let's see. There's just way too much stuff to do most of the time in this bloody run. I think what we're going to do is, hang on, I'm gonna take a second to read through all of the unlocks to make sure there's nothing that I'm missing. Right. And those two are unlocked by... blue answer on you. Unlock the silver revolver. And the silver revolver is your weapon. So for that I need to unlock the tier thing. Which I mean that's Sigurd's weapon. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Alright. Unlock condition, evolve the mace. Okay, we can do that. We'll start with Hector. Do we have to do anything else with the mace? Inflict a total of 50,000 damage. Alright, sick. That is doable. Alright, we have a starting point. Random level ups. Actually... I can't remember what the mace evolves with. Mace. I'm pretty sure it is the... Yeah, it is the black heart. Alright, cool. Collection. Back to banning things so that we can go random faster. That was a phrase that made sense, I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, this guy gets free familiars. And we get to actually pick which ones this time. I'm gonna go with a Farrier because these zones that they drop will heal us very, very slightly if we stand inside of them. But yeah, not... we're taking a lot of damage here, so... Oh wait, no, we didn't actually get the random familiar. That familiar choice was because we randomly chose the familiar forge from the level up options, I guess. Which I'm really actually very annoyed if that counts as a slot, because we just managed to avoid getting the thing that we need to evolve this weapon, so I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to reset. That's actually kind of, we'll go a bit longer. It might just be that it hasn't randomly. I don't think the familiars take up a passive slot, but yeah, well, if I hit level 25 without getting it, then I'll reset. Maybe. I actually can't tell. Alright, yeah, we're gonna reset. We actually managed to do enough damage with it there, so maybe we'll just go into boss rush. is that one? Not that one either. Don't care about that. Alright, that's that evolve. While we're here, we might as well purchase the last few things from this guy. Never mind, I have my frickin' item slots locked. Whoops. Oh, it's fine. Alright, so Isaac, Trident, evolve the Trident, and then also deal 40,000 damage with the Trident. I'm pretty sure the Trident evolves with the Candelabrador. It evolves with the Duplicator? You serious? Wow, okay. So we will lock that and turn on that. And then back to Monkey Bat Country. I'm gonna be in a bit of trouble here, actually. All of a sudden, very quickly. Okay, I think we're fine. We got a familiar now, so we're gonna absorb some damage. We are not in as much trouble now. Little they were the first two chests I've gotten out of this Arcana were frickin' eye chests. Because because those ones can't evolve weapons, which is quite annoying when the only reason we're playing here is to evolve a weapon. There we go. Alright, sick. That's that done. Saint Germain. Do we need to do anything with him? We need to defeat 5,000 enemies. I think that is fine. We want to go into the boss rush again. As soon as I remember where it is in the list. Jesus Christ, this guy moves fast. I always forget about this. And his weapon fucking sucks. It does no damage. Like, freaking look at that. He can't even hurt these bats. It's absurd. Hang on, do I have hyper mode on? Is that why this is happening? Okay. Maybe this will go a bit better. Yeah, okay, that's why he runs really fast. You still can't even freaking damage these bats though, like Jesus Christ. Weapon is so ass. I feel like this evolves with the tome. I just died because I was looking at the wiki. Yeah, it does evolve with the tome. Cool. This track's pretty good. I really like this one. Alright, that's that evolved. So now we get this giant purple laser that shoots in front of us all the time. While we're here we can buy out the last items from this guy. And we do need to get 5,000 kills, which not particularly difficult, but there is one other thing I want to do, which is I want to grab a specific arcana from the last chest. To be on this map for a little bit longer. Fairly certain that there is a Gemini for this. Yes, there is. Cool. Evolve the Globus. Alright, so that lets us play Julia. Who the hell is Julia? What is this? What weapon is that? That is not one of the ones that we care about. That's the wins. Alright, evolve the tear thing, evolve the whip. That is... Alright, that's your weapon. Which evolves with the black heart. So we'll do that real quick. Castlevania bit that involved using that laser. It's is using the lightsaber unit that the laser is part of in Ecclesia. I see. Is it any good? Because like even after it's evolved, that weapon's kind of arse in this game at least. God, this guy moves so slowly, holy shit. The Tasco Glyph Union is busted in Order of Ecclesia. Yeah. That's, good to know, I guess. One day I will get around to playing all the Castlevania games, and I will keep that in mind. Where are you? You. You can die and give me this chest. Where are you? You. I didn't actually want that. I wanted this. Cool. That's that weapon evolved. Did I evolve the wrong whip? Or did I just not evolve it? What? What? Hang on, what? Now I'm confused. Ah, right. That is... I actually just did evolve the wrong whip. I wanted your whip. That's fine. I feel like... Did I not evolve this before? I must have evolved this before. I guess it just didn't count because that unlock didn't exist before then. Alright, whatever. Guess we're doing this again. Yeah, well, I hadn't evolved that whip anyway, and I would need to at some point. But I'm just surprised that there's an unlock to evolve a whip that we already evolved, because we definitely evolved this when we completed this map with used earlier. So I would have had to have evolved that whip earlier, but had to evolve that whip at some point anyway, so it's not actually a time loss, but it is a little embarrassing. We just have to do it, evolve it again. It's I feel like I just shouldn't acknowledge that. It is barely deserving of a response. Alright, this one evolves with Candelabra. Cool. Okay, let's check our secrets again. We got, there's that one, that one's fine. Yeah, the castle's dead. Yeah. I thought I did that already. That's interesting. I don't think I need you. Actually, there is an unlock with Quincy, a secret with Quincy, I believe, but let's see, what else do we have to do? Vivo the Confidere. I not sure what that's talking about. Okay, I'm going to go to the toilet, and then while I'm doing that, I'm going to figure out what my next steps are. So, be right back. Alright, I think what we're going to do is we're going to play Charlotte and Jonathan, because there is a secret that I know we can do with these guys. Gonna go hyper, we'll turn random level up on. What do we want? We probably want this one, and we're just gonna buy a bunch of stuff from here, I believe. Can we... So this is a very interesting character in that we're playing as two characters, although it's actually one character while one of them follows the other one, which is kind of weird. We do have to handle their weapons and level up separately, but we have random level up on, so we actually don't have to do that. I went too far. I wanted to go back. But this is kind of like playing multiplayer, but with one person. Yes, I'm gonna go here. And hopefully... Hopefully we don't have any weird, annoying, crazy shit happen. Anyway, the secret is to defeat this boss with these characters. However, this boss will drop a spell, and we want to evolve that spell as well, so we're going to try and do that. We'll see how it turns out. Got a bunch of these hearts following Jonathan around because apparently he can't pick up the hearts, which is honestly kind of funny, but... Cool, it's that thing dead. So now what we're going to do is, man, I have never seen that before. That is quite funny that he can't pick up these the crystal hearts. Is the secret spamming the swap until people go crazy from the Jonathan Charlotte back and forth? No. that is not the secret, but that is referenced if you looking at the character select. Notice the text for the characters was just Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte. So I think what we're going to do now is... God, he's actually just going to have these things chasing him around for like the entire rest of the run, isn't he? Over here, make sure that we get the God, that is actually so freaking annoying. Gonna grab this monkey armor. Then I guess we're going back outside. Assuming I can make it out there. Alright, and now all we want to do is evolve all of these weapons. So, well, evolve this one weapon. These hunts are going crazy around Jonathan. That is actually just so distracting. Have to keep in mind that that is a really annoying thing. Okay, you know what? We're actually not going to bother evolving this because we're going to evolve him with a different character. So we got the secret. We unlocked that guy, so that's cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is one other secret that we can do that gives me some spare time. Actually, we don't even need to evolve this because we can just buy this guy and then pick this, and that's like does everything that we could possibly want with it. Let's see, what else do we need to do? Okay. Evolve the Sonic Whip. We can do that. Sonia Belmont, who we kind of skipped over earlier, even though we have had her unlocked for basically the entire time. Sonic Whip is, I think, one of the more unique sort of whips in terms of as a weapon. It throws it out in a big sort of area in front of you like that. Once you get a bunch of cooldown, and a bunch of levels on it, it looks very cool. is kind of annoying to use though. Got a kind of long cooldown. Yep, that's the one I want. Skull. There you go, it did evolve. Awesome. Sick. We bought everything off this guy, so let's make 100% sure that's what we did. Cool. We don't need to do anything else. I think we might have actually needed to survive for a certain amount of time. 8 minutes, god damn it. Okay, we're going back in there. I actually just forgot that I was gonna have to do that. Luckily 8 minutes is not a huge amount of time. Especially because we are running at double speed and we're also skipping 30 seconds out of every minute, so theoretically it should take 2 minutes. But that's we'll see if it actually takes that long. That's not counting time spent in chest animations and item pickup dialogues, so it's probably going to be a little bit longer than that. This again. Castlevania vibe. Yeah, that is what you would expect. Alright, that's 8 minutes. We outie. Alright, what else we got? Defeat Abaddon with Soma Cruz. That is a thing that we should probably do at some point, yes. Soma Cruz, where are you? You, go to Castlevania. We will take this. Buy a bunch of free weapons. That's probably good. That's probably good. That's probably good. You just gotta go over to where Abaddon is, and unless I am forgetting which enemy is Abaddon, I'm pretty sure this is him over here. Back. Yeah, that sure looks like That looks like a guy whose name could be Abaddon, right? I just gotta hope that he actually frickin' dies, because I have, like, no health and no weapons. Defeat Abaddon with Soma Cruise. Cool. That was quick. That have got Yoko, who we don't actually care about because we actually... Sick. Vincent. Oh, he has a weapon. That is cool because that is a weapon we don't have yet. What does that evolve with? I get the feeling that evolves with one of the things that we... Iron Shield. Evolve with the Palm Ages. Alright, let's see, can we do this? How are we gonna do this if we're gonna do this? Hmm. Yeah, alright, we're going to take you, we're gonna turn off random level up. We're gonna go to Ode to Castlevania, and we're gonna try and get one more secret out of this, if we can. Hopefully will work. So... isn't really one of the ones we want. Shuriken, that'll do. Door. Trident, yeah, that'll do. Pretty sure that's one of the ones we want. And then now you just gotta evolve all of these, which is Discus. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure all of these are ones that we want. Let's see. Curve Knife Shuriken and Ball. Ah, okay, never mind. Apparently it is not. Okay. This is actually pointless, so we're just going to do what I was going to do, which is actually evolve the Iron Shield. That gives us Mina. Beat Slogger and Guy one with Grant Dynasty. Okay, let's do that. That's reasonably quick. This guy moves fast. You, sure. Should have ran level up back on, but whatever. We're already committed to this. This entire run is so scuffed, but I did make that disclaimer before we began that everything in the Ode to Castlevania is gonna be completely just made up as I go along. Attractor. Right. That should be everything we need to do here. Okay, that unlocks Cypher. We're actually probably not going to be using her very much. Evolve the tear thing. That is the tear thing from Reinhardt, right? Yes, okay, cool. We can evolve the tear thing. Tear thing, how do I evolve this? Spinach, sick. We also need to do like a certain amount of damage with it, which means we are doing this in bad country. Collection. Da, 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 da. One, two, three, four. There we go. Bat country. This is. I remember this is actually somewhat tricky to do because even with Saranor Sanctuary, a lot of enemies coming at us. We don't have a lot of AoE to deal with them until we get some Why is the Chirijusu here? What? That's not supposed to happen. What the hell? Am I incapable of counting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That is correct, but I don't know. Okay, well, sure. Whatever. That was slight diversion. Maybe the Chirijusu is actually a good choice for this. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of damage. Suddenly came out of nowhere. Come on. Really nice if these frickin' boxes would stop hitting me. If I can... never mind, this is not going to work out. Yeah, fuck me, what the hell, man? Why did I take so much damage earlier? Like, I just randomly melted. Can I just... nah, it's fine. Alright, you know what? No, we probably have already done enough damage with this, so I guess we can go Blood Astronomia. Bit more safety. Where are we on time? 10 hours. Oh god, okay. I am not convinced I can actually do everything that remains in 4 hours, but we do have like 8 hours before the next run is actually scheduled to happen, so it'll be fine, but we can definitely finish it in that much time, but there's just a lot of random ass crap that we have to do. Although I think once we're done unlocking all of the regular characters and we're just working on secrets, it should go a bit faster. Although there are still some secrets that will take a while. Yeah, we might be able to get this in under 14 hours. I'm joining the Vampire Survivors. That's a legendary line from Dracula there. I do just like absolutely love the way he says thank you Richter Belmont, but the vampire is in another coffin. It's just perfect line read. It's so good. We probably want this one. The only survivor is actually a vampire. Well, there are a couple of other vampires that we unlock as playable characters. And I mean, you've got Alucard, who is... I'm not super caught up on Castlevania lore, but I'm pretty sure you could qualify him as a vampire. I'm pretty sure you bought this game because you wanted your survivors to be vampires. Well, you better get this DLC and play it then. It's your only option. Right. Browner for one. Yes, I believe we get Olrox, who is, I'm pretty sure, is a vampire. If what I was reading through when I was doing the Castlevania, when I was trying to figure out what all the secrets meant by browsing the Castlevania wiki. Okay, let's see. Get a silver revolver at level 6, we can do that. Starflame, Iron Shield. Okay. What the hell is Albus? Did I already... Albus is this guy, which... Confidor, I didn't... How have I not fully evolved that? What? Am I actually just a dumbass? Or is that because we haven't done it yet? Okay, I think what we're going to do... We're gonna buy some of these characters just because we need to buy them. Alright, we're gonna do the gun. The gun, which is the silver revolver, which I believe... yeah, that evolves with the Chroma's mana. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do this then. Where is he? You, Henry. Max weapons 6. Okay. So we want to pick 6 items from the coat of arms and evolve all of them. which shouldn't be amazingly difficult. Probably, I think Hail from the Future is a usable choice here. Discus is in the coat of arms, cool. The Iron Ball is in the coat of arms. The Mace is not in the coat of arms, that's interesting. Get out of here. Over. The Tear Thing is not in the coat of arms. I don't know what any of these items evolve with, that is, I just realized that. I know what two of them evolve with, actually. We want this one. In fact, I know what 3 of them, 4, 5... I actually know what all of them evolve with. Or almost all of them, I'm pretty sure this one. Iron Ball, sure. Yeah, that is, okay, so we actually did want to pick up the candelabra. Okay. Curved knife, yes. Actually, what does that evolve with? Do not want that. Evolves with the bracer. Okay, that is very doable. Iron Ball, sure. Curved knife, yes. Discus. We don't want any of these. Annoyingly enough. We could probably grab some of them actually, but... Trident is not in the coat of arms. Shuriken is in the coat of arms, and I realized I actually did want the tome. Oh, it's fine. Curved knife, sure. We will take the wine glass, why not? Which is, for some reason, in the coat of arms. So we just got to evolve all of these and we're done. that doesn't actually help me at this exact moment with these ones. We want the armor, we want the bracelet, we want the tome, and we want the Tirijisu. I don't believe there is a secret that we can do with Henry, specifically. Grab the crown, because we can grab the Tirijisu just over here. Secret. Did I... I am actually a dumbass. I forgot to unlock these frickin' things, didn't I? God damn it, okay. So that was a waste of time. Alright, I guess... Do we need to do that again? Is there another character that is better to do this with? Let me just look through here. Okay. Right, that's not gonna work out. It might. Already did that. That's not. Let's see. 8 of it. Okay, we can do that one as well while we're at it. Although... Right, that's not gonna help. Right, okay, we can do this. So we want to play Quincy Morris, who I'm pretty sure... Yes, he does. Okay, cool. We have a plan. We can get like 4 or 5 secrets done like this. Okay. This is fine. We just had to do some... I did, as I mentioned before, say that I am making this up as I go along. But hopefully... this should be one of the last of the really of the more dedicated runs that we're going to do for this.